Alright. Hey guys, hey Cloak Monkey. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, I've got this battle to start off with. I just woke up like 5 minutes ago, so not sure if I'm quite ready to take this on. I could auto-resolve it, but I think I wanted to fight it so that we didn't take too much damage, so that we could hopefully still keep a pretty strong sort of army going. It is a lot of crossbowmen. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Alright, well, it might be interesting since I'm still half asleep, but let's give it a crack. Yeah, so I made some beef jerky and some beef rissoles. As I mentioned, I only just woke up 5 minutes ago, so I didn't have any dinner yet. So I might just sort of duck off camera a little bit here and there to eat some dinner. But yes, here's a bit of my beef jerky. I don't know if you can see that. But that's basically what it looks like. It's got some chili on it. These are it's only like the last bits left, so there's only like little scrappy bits left. But there were some larger, nicer pieces. Yeah, so I got some beef jerky and some beef rissoles for dinner. I'll get into that later. Using good old jungle swarm. Oh yeah, I'm a believer. Hey Vicoma. Yeah, I've had a couple of really good advisors for this campaign, or a few really. I guess Zeviori, Vasily, and Yakahachi have been my three main advisors, but I've been getting lots of tips from people. So yes, I'm definitely a convert. I'm definitely a believer in the mighty jungle swarm. Although, do I have it on at the moment? Maybe it's expired. Maybe it's going to pop up once it might pop up once I get started. Okay, you can't like click in this little gap, can you? Oh yeah, you can get kind of up there. That's kind of close-ish. There's no point going on that side. Yeah, I don't know, that doesn't really make much difference. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll take the high ground up here. We do have magic, which they don't have, but they do have a huntsman who can potentially shoot the crap out of our slants. That's going to be a problem. Chicken soup, hey? I like a bit of chicken soup. I've been getting to just making little broth things, like, because I don't want to eat too much, like, carbohydrates and stuff, so sometimes I'll just get, like, a couple of beef stock cubes and make a little, like, beef broth out of it, or a couple of chicken stock cubes and do the same thing. Sometimes I'll, sometimes I'll just go, like, straight stock. Sometimes I'll put in some, like, onion powder, garlic powder, and bits and pieces, or even chop up some spring onion or whatever, throw a few bits and pieces in there. Alright, so we've got two flyers. What's the difference between them? These ones have frenzy. I mean, they have like extra damage. These ones have a bomb. Okay. So, yeah, so we're going to have to use these guys to stop their archers, I think. Partially, at least. Got some shielded front line. Oh, they're just the same shields as the normal. There we go. We got these guys, which I guess are going to be kind of like flankers, because they're only really good on the charge. Or even on the charge, they're not that good. Yeah, I don't know about the red-crested skinks, eh? The Umbral Tide. That'll give us some good damage if we get to blob anything up. Eat almost anything today, only some only beans and some fruits and vegetables. Okay. Well, that sounds reasonably healthy at least. Excuse me. Sorry. Sounds like colored water. Yeah, that's the plan. Colored water. I mean, I make some like proper chicken soup with you know, with actual chicken bones and stuff sometimes. And like all actual chicken, you know. I make home-style chicken vegetable sort of stuff. Sometimes I make like chicken noodles with some chicken noodle soup in it. But yeah, sometimes if I'm just hungry but I don't want to eat, then I'll just make yeah, like make stock. I wonder if we can cheese this out a bit. Hey, Warhammer. Homemade chicken noodle soup is the best. Yeah, I really hate those. I don't know if you have Maggi in America or wherever you guys are from, but yeah, in Australia we have like Maggi noodles, which is like a Maggi noodle soup, which is just kind of like the basic cheap sort of noodle soup that I used to have when I was growing up as a kid. But yeah, they have these like really crappy noodles that are like cardboardy kind of weird shit. Whereas yeah, if you make your own, it's you get used nice noodles like the Vietnamese soup noodles, egg noodles. Oh yeah, getting like proper Vietnamese egg noodles is pretty good if you can if you got like an Asian grocer or whatever. All right, what are we gonna do here? Just trying to shoot my. What sort of range has he got on that ability? Look out! We're gonna forget that those guys are even in the forest there, but well, let's see how we go. Yeah, so I was thinking, wonder if we can just waste some ammo with our flyers. Wonder if that'll work. Sacrifice the human spawn for Sotek, exactly. Hey Ato, hey Ethan. Is the goal of the campaign to wipe out all the Skaven that breathe? Yes. I think I think I put the Chaos Dwarf endgame on as well. So we can actually go through the, once we get this all organized, we can actually go through the portals to destroy Skaven wherever they may exist. Although we're gonna have to turn on Albric and wipe out all those nightly human scum that he's got going on. Alright, we're in archer range. He's... Oh yeah, that's not good. Yeah, they're not fast enough for this. Yeah, that was a bad idea. I'm kind of thinking we just bum rush is the way to go. Just bum rush in there, and then after they block some of our because they won't be able to block all their archers. I don't think. Like we'll be able to get around them. Yeah, we're actually in archer range there, but they don't know. They don't know it yet. Oh, they're coming. Oh, all right, let's do it then, I guess. Alright, we've shut down most of their archers, so that's good. The back line. Alright, I think we've got this. Oh, these guys haven't broken yet. Oh shit, this land's getting great. Break, you fuckwads. Healing doesn't really work much on infantry, but I'm trying to just chuck a few heals around anyway. I'm trying to get him in the forest so I can try to... Starting to look okay. Just definitely still taking a bit too much damage, but I didn't even use my bowlers, but oh well. You do. Oh, one of them's actually a ranged unit. Oh well, okay. It worked as a melee shock troops. Melee shock ranged unit. Fine. Yeah, there's nothing really left for us to use these guys on. Do a recharge into these halberds. Get some more heals down. We'll leave one of those to chase them down. Chase them off. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? A little shuttered. See if we can kill some of these guys before they run away, just because we might have to fight these guys again. I'd like to kill these heroes, because I think they do a disproportionate amount of damage compared to their value. hard to confederate him because you can't find him. Where's our horned ones? They'd be good at killing people. We've got armor piercing and speed. They're done. Our slants all nicely healed up. It was a fun little army because it was just like a random, it's like a random army of all these regiments of renown that had some interesting units to use. Unfortunately, I misused these guys. Yeah, I should have realized that they were a ranged unit and had them actually shooting their missiles. That would actually probably have helped quite a bit, but that's alright. Managed to pull it off. Hey, Andy Warren. Andy Warren has been a member for 8 months. So glad to be a part of your community, Mercy. Thanks, Eddie. I'm really glad to have you as a part of the community. I'll put you on our Roll of Glory. And yeah, so over 6 months, you got your veteran crew head for being over 6 months now. 8 months, well, 8 months, yeah. Put you on the Roll of Glory. Thanks a lot, buddy. Appreciate that. You're fighting a lot of Chaos armies and finding their heroes challenging is easier to try and assassinate them. Oh, really? To try and assassinate them, like, before you fight them in battle? Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, well, I don't know. Well, actually, that's a good point. What would be good for killing like, you're talking about exalted heroes of Chaos, I assume, especially the Noodle ones. They're like tough as hell. Yeah, I don't know what would be the best way to kill them in battle. The thing when I'm playing as Chaos and I've got like a squad of heroes, the thing that I fear the most is like Croxigors and like trolls and stuff like that. I get focus fire with especially with direct fire armor piercing like guns is probably the most brutal thing. But yeah, in terms of melee, I guess, yeah, the thing I fear the most is like monstrous infantry with armor piercing. You can kind of mob them. Yeah, trying to kill these heroes is pretty hard work as well. Might have to just give up. Yeah, Anti-Lord, Final Transmutation. But yeah, any sort of armor piercing ranged if you can focus them. If you actually... The thing with shooting them with armor piercing ranged units is their speed. Especially if they're on horse or on chariot, it's really hard to, like, you know, shoot them. But again, if you can like pin them with monstrous infantry and then focus fire them with accurate fire, that works. Or if you can use slowdowns on them. I quite like using the 25% speed reduction from Miasma, but it's not much. But I pretty much always try and use it if I've got it. And I've got some ranged units just to help them target. What's there anything on a horse or chariot gets a head start and generally evades me? Yeah, I know, it's hard to kill them, isn't it? Yeah, sometimes you can like lock them into combat with your infantry and then shoot them. But you need to have accurate fire with that, so it doesn't work too well for inaccurate shooters. Works alright for like elves and stuff. Yeah, I really can't do anything. Are these guys even doing any damage? I don't even know if they're doing any damage. Yeah, not their remote. Lara might die. Looks like this little squad's more efficient. Oh, got it. I'm sure we can see if we can kill this lord. You can get like one unit to run around the hero, so the ranged unit has more time to shoot at them. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, if you've got your own hero on a if you've got your own hero like on a horseback, then that's faster than them. Then yeah, I quite often do that. There's quite an art to like, if you've got like 3 units of archers or something, there's quite an art to like riding in a straight line, sort of directly towards your archers, so that they get a nice shooting, and then like turn around and ride directly away. Because if you keep janking left and right, the enemy will jank left and right trying to catch you. So you'll evade your own archers. So you've got to like get to the maximum range and then ride in a straight line so that your archers can get a good shot. Just tie down the horseback heroes in large AP halberds. Yeah, AP halberds. Good call as well. I suppose as a player, I can clear them out quite easily with AoE spells, whereas the monstrous infantry with armor piercing, they're harder to clear out with spells. That's why I kind of get more afraid of them. Okay, that's cool, because now we've kind of got another army in this theater. So we can get this all resolved now. Yeah, we'll keep Crimson Skull Island for now, I think. Where's it? So I wonder if that was like. I wonder if oh, I know, I didn't have my snakes on a plane. I need to get them back again. What level is this? Oh, that's actually a pretty high level. Maybe we should farm him up here then. All right, we'll get our snakes going again. Alright, this guy's just on a mission to collect. So we should keep an eye out, because if we get another invasion force, he's going to have to rush back. He's probably going to be too far away, actually, but let's see how we go. Can I get out of... Yeah, there we go. Now we're out of... Pompous. Oh yeah. So we've got a Pompous Skink Chief right here. What do we got over here? We've got a Confident Skink Oracle. That's weird. No Skink Priests. Interesting. Oh, Pompous. Interesting. But a Pompous stack, yeah. Got 2 Pompuses there. Alright, Sword Scar Veteran will get rid of the Perceptive. And then we'll move those Quitzer out of Issa or Oxel. That's part of Oxel. So to get to Subatom, it'll be 1, 2, 3. But here it'll be 1, 2, 3 for the. I gotta move all my humble dudes over here. Wish I had a Croxigor Doomball type hero. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I know, I'd already done all my healing, Andy. Like, you can only heal single entities. Well, I mean, you can heal everything, but you can only heal, like, up to an entity's health. Once the entity is at full health, then you can't heal it anymore. So, and every unit every entity in a damaged unit gets healed back to full. It's only dead units that don't come back to life. So basically, once the battle's over, there's no point healing any infantry units or anything like that because they're all going to get healed to full anyway, up to however many entities they've got. You just want to heal your single entities. And this one, we can. Do we want to build? Was I going to build something special here? I can't remember. You can eventually get that instead of growth. Yeah, you can actually get that instead of growth. That one don't actually need that at all. We are gonna fight Chaos Dwarfs, but it's not like a huge deal. And we can always get rid of the Skin Chief one later on if we want to. But yeah, I'm going to go for more Scar Veterans. Love me some Scar Veterans. We're possibly going to lose this at some point, but it's super cheap, so we may as well grab it. And as well. Growth. So this is actually, I'm really enjoying just building up all my territories, you know, just having a big empire and just maxing everything out. I don't know, it's kind of fun. They changed the Lizard Man post-battle heal in 4.0 so it heals single entities too. Oh, really? Just the Lizard Man? Did they heal any other ones? Yeah, so Hamza's talking about a slightly different topic, but basically after the battle, if you choose the post-battle replenishment option, there's sort of 3 different versions. The version that humans have, you only get replenishment if you fight other humans, and dwarfs have that same one. They only get replenishment if they fight other dwarfs, and only their infantry, like only their multiple entity units, not their single entities, don't get any heals. Then there's the elven sort of slave version that high elves and dark elves have. That's sort of like the most common one in the game, and basically you can replenish off any enemy race, but only multiple entity units can get the replenishment. And then there's the like kind of eat captives style one that greenskins have and vampires have, and that basically means that you can heal single entity and your other this is not healing spells in the battle like we were doing. This is like after post battle replenishment we're talking about. But so Hamza's saying that Lizardmen got changed from being the take slaves version that only heals your units in post battle replenishment to the sort of vampire orc version that heals your single entities as well. That's pretty cool. Yeah, do you know if any other races got their replenishment changed, Hamza, or just Lizardmen? That's awesome. Less time wasted in battle trying to heal all of your single entity monsters. Norska didn't get changed. Norska just got fixed. So Norska's got the shitty version, the Empire version, where they just heal their infantry, but only from other humans. Actually, I thought it was only from other Norskans. Actually, that's interesting. Do Norskans actually heal if they take slaves and stuff from Empire and Southern Realms, or it's only Norskans, isn't it? I'm not sure actually. That's really interesting actually, because Norskans are lucky because there's so in the area. Like if you're playing as Wulfric, there's so many other Norskan tribes in the areas that you're often likely to want to conquer, like Norska and Chaos Wastes. So you can actually get quite a lot of replenishment in your battles. Even though, like, whereas if you play as Empire, you're not really going to fight much against other Empire factions, ideally, so you can't get any replenishment because you're not fighting Empire. And then, you can't get replenishment from fighting orcs and shit. So it's sort of like, it's not that great. And especially for dwarfs, they really get hardly any replenishment because they never really fight other dwarfs. But yeah, for Norska, even though they've got the shitty replenishment, they've got the other Norskan enemies are so plentiful. And I'm not sure if they can maybe get replenishment from Chaos and humans possibly as well. I have to check that out. But yeah, I might actually make myself a note to look into that. I still sort of feel like maybe elves shouldn't get post-battle replenishment like this. I mean, they should have it the same way as dwarfs, where they only get it from their own race. But because it sort of makes sense with dwarfs to have like no post-battle replenishment, basically, because they're meant to be like an elder race that's like struggling to keep their numbers up and all that, So it kind of makes sense. But then but yeah, then elves that are in exactly the same situation. For some reason, it's fine for them. But I think it's meant to be representative that the elves sort of take slaves. So even though you're not replacing your actual elven warriors, you're taking slaves or whatever, which is helping your numbers in some way. Kind of makes sense. I think I set the end game turn 55 to 65. I think. So yeah, I'm trying to get ready now. I'm trying to wrap up this campaign up north here. Yeah, I didn't realize we're actually at the end of our turn. I thought we were sort of at the start of the turn, but we're not. Gary drums. Yeah, we can probably actually replace some of these lower level ones as well once we get to capacity. Yeah, it's pretty good timing. Especially if the end game is not for a while, like if the end game is sort of at the end of when it could possibly be, that'll be really good for us. If it happens like in 2 turns, then that'll be like, well, I mean, it won't happen in 2 turns. We're gonna have 5-turn warning, so we're pretty set, I think. Okay, this guy's disciplined. That's not bad. A bit low level, but that's alright. Got a bunch of humble recruiters. Compass. I guess we should send a skink priest up north to hang out with. Tehenhauin. Tehenhauin! Hey, Gary Drums, you're around. So I was just shouted out your name a little while before. Gary Drums. He still exists. Little skink chieftain. All right, cool. I think we're done now. Lizlat, the priest of life. Yeah, they're still going. Lightning strike fully unlocked. Good. Get dwellers below. So yeah, I think we'll like farm him there. We want to occupy this settlement here. A little bit extra movement there. I wonder if we could make it from the edge of. Nah, I don't think we could. I don't think we're going to need all this stuff, but alright, that's good. So we get rid of him, we get him knocked down to his last, we'll sack that, sorry, then we get him knocked down to his last settlement, then we can farm him for his trait a couple times in there if we want to. Meanwhile, we take this, and then we move into the north and start farming him up there, and get oh, this guy doesn't matter. We'll just turn off unassigned skill points now. Alright, I think we're good. All our major armies have moved. Done all our construction. Oh yeah, diplomacy-wise, I don't... Yeah, tic-tac-toe we're working on getting him to 150. Should be getting there.
Alzheimer.
Won't give anyone money just yet. We can get it for free. If we can get it without having to spend a heap more cash, that would be good. Our upkeep is getting pretty out of control. Got so many armies. But I'm just trying to maximize my recruitment. As soon as we get those units recruited, we'll go back down. How do they like you so much with no diplomacy? Oh, because I've given them like 30,000 gold worth of gifts. The might of the lizard man economy. This is such a different campaign for me. Like, one, I never played lizard men. Two, I never really get into this empire building style of just having like heaps of settlements and heaps of stuff. This is actually making me really want to play an empire campaign where I actually conquer the empire. Normally I hate conquering the empire, but I'd like to, yeah, I'd like to give it a try. Alright, what are we doing here? Discipline and pompous. Skink Oracle fleet-footed? No. And compromising, fleet-footed? No. 20's like high enough. Take the Pompous just to make sure we get him. He hasn't. Oh, he's got his Carnosaur unlocked already. Nice. Agility lizard. Every time I say agility lizard, I think mobility scooter, but like agility lizard. Honored LS. Yeah, we got the honored LS skill. 5% ward save and plus control for all provinces. All over it. Oh yeah, have we got any enemies back over here yet? No, not yet. I'm feeling like as soon as I get, I'm probably already too far away, but I'm feeling like as soon as this army gets too far away, then I'm gonna get enemies coming up behind me. But that's alright. Alright, so we're waiting for another slot for that. We're waiting for more for that. And this one we're waiting for more as well, where we haven't got capacity on that bit. Now we'll get all our humble recruiter Pompous guys down to Itza. On the way through, we'll get this guy. Should be able to get like, yeah, like level 27 or something, I think. Alright, so now we'll get a Pompous Skin Chief at level 27. Ancient Stegodon. Nice. So yeah, I can go for the stealth Dolphin on these. Pretty cool. Maybe I should take the boost income as well. I might need it. Might want to dismount your characters over the end turn. Actually, yeah, that's a good call. We could save a heap of money, couldn't we? So what is it now? 524. So if we dismount them... Oh yeah, that's like 300 gold. That's pretty good. Yeah, good call. Save a goodly amount of cash. Skin Priest Pompous, yeah. Jog on. Oh, the Skink Oracle can't be dismounted. They just sit right. Yeah, yeah. I might just play this manually just because, you know how it is. They'll try and ruin us otherwise. I've never kept lizards. Do they talk like that? I don't think lizards talk at all. Yeah, I don't think lizards really make... None of the small lizards, I don't think really... Oh, actually, no, they do like make like a hissing... They make like hissing noises, don't they? Conquer it all as the true Lord Vlad. I do actually want to do a Vlad Emperor campaign again soon, but the only differentiation from the last one is last time I showed off the vassal cheese, but I wanted to do it again without the vassal cheese. But I don't know. I don't think I'm trying to think of some other differentiation to do as well. I'm just eating some of my delicious homemade beef jerky. Oh crap, a little bit too close there. Yeah, sort of, you can try to pre-heal against archers and stuff like that, but it doesn't really work very good. Throw their precursors. Nice. Didn't take too much damage. Somehow ally with Draco is Vlad. Oh, and then I could get wolves. Oh, I wouldn't be able to buff them though. I hate those shitty like vampire wolves that Vlad gets. I want to get proper, you know, proper wolves. It's one of my player fantasies that I've yet to play out. I'm a Carl man through and through. No, I'm not a Carl. I am definitely into the Empire, but not to the exclusion of Vlad. I'm all about Vlad Empire. I've done like pretty much every time I played Vlad, or not maybe not every time, but almost every time I played Vlad, I've gone about trying to conquer the Empire or ally with the Empire or enslave the Empire. You know, it's all about Vlad Emperor for me. I even made a video about it called Vlad's Ultimate Power Campaign. I think Vlad's wolves are called dire wolves, although shitty is an apt description. Yeah, I mean, I think that their faction can buff them quite a bit, but yeah, it's not really what I'm going for. All right.
Tehenhauin. Tehenhauin Sikal. Jok. Adoksa.
Oh, we should better get in there and deal with that. Senti the Wise and Gorok go this way. Pretty sure we can force march them without any problem. Hey, Chief Newton, welcome, welcome. Oh, you know what would be good? You know how Vlad and I'm not sure if Vlad can get it actually, but you know how the von Karstein lords can get like bonuses to Sylvanian crossbowmen and Sylvanian handgunners? I reckon that should be extended to any handgunners and any crossbowmen. So that if you get, so that there should be like a bonus for like allying with the Empire and being able to actually, being able to get them as well. But I don't know. I mean, I think that they'd probably be open to doing a change like that, but I'm not sure of how technically difficult it would be. And also, like, they might want to wait until there's like a vampire DLC or something. Oh man, our public order is about to go through the roof. +3 control. We get that. Not sure what wolves offer vampires. Bats do pretty much everything better and a lower cost. I think wolves are better at killers, if that makes a difference to you. You know, I think if you get, if you get a couple of units of wolves and you charge from opposite directions, they can probably kill light infantry pretty fast, whereas bats tend to fuck around and take quite a while. But if you've got, like, those bonuses that give them extra armor piercing and all that, I don't know, maybe they're better. Also, a good thing with vampires is that they've got, Van Hals, which you can use to buff your melee attack, because a lot of the vampire units have low melee attack. Although I think the direwolves would be alright on that because they get they probably get a massive charge bonus from their speed and everything. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't use wolves. I don't use bats either, really. But I sort of go out of my way not to use wolves. I use, I'm a Batman as well. I don't really go for either of them that heavily, but if I was going to choose something, I'd probably get bats. Bats are tankier, I think probably is the thing as well. Bats are tankier and they fly, whereas yeah, wolves are not as tanky. They don't fly, but they're I think they do a bit more damage, but I don't know. I might not be sure. I mean, I might not be. I'm not sure. I'm not the Batman. I'm a Batman. That's what I was saying. I'm a, you know what I mean. Alright. I think we're kind of good here. What's this guy's problem? Oh, Skinkara, cool. Yeah, he can go down here. All right, this endgame is coming pretty soon, I think. Could be next, no, not this turn, but next turn after. Dogs are good for running down routing units. Yeah, have they got? I think dogs have got pretty good charge bonus, aren't they? Dogs are better at fast flying, many model units at killing routing units. Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's a good point. Flying units in general are pretty shit at like killing things a lot of the time. Peace treaty, yes. Yes, I will agree to your piece, Trudy. So that you can focus exclusively on killing Oracles of Each. Hopefully he wins that engagement. Doggos are great for chasing down units. Yeah, that's right, yeah. They're good. I feel like they're good for that like horse sandwich action as well, where you get like 3 or 4 units of dogs and just smash them from every direction. Oh yeah, gotta check this border all the time. I need some heroes out here to like check this border more thoroughly. Might start, once we've got extra hero capacity, might start sending out our extra heroes to just... Close victory. Fuck off. Alright, we'll fight it manually just to make sure we don't take too much damage. Lizardmen endgame crisis name idea. Inaction of the great plan. The old one's wrath. Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, should we try and do our sneaky? We'll try and practice our sneaky again. It worked pretty well last time. Although it took quite a long time. So by the time they actually got there, we'd sort of already won the battle. Well, not won it, but we had been hard fighting for quite a while. Settlement layout is great for sneaks. You just have to have something fighting for the army while you do it. Yeah. Yeah, good call. We have found Duxeldor, yep. Ooh. Yeah, I misaligned them a little bit. Oh man, Lizardmen towers are brutal. Like, the fuck thing about this isn't even Lizardmen, this is Great Bastard, this is Cathay. I feel like... Well, wait, actually, are those Lizardmen lasers or are they Cathay lasers? Because, like, Cathay, because since Cathay owns the castle, it should be Cathay towers that are shooting me, right? The lizard lasers? They look like... What the... Right. I got a bit of a I had a bit of a malfunction with my, crew control groups there. trying to read and talk chat instead of concentrating on my battle. Hey, Will Smith. The cleansing of rats progresses very well. Silly soul tech. Alright. Yeah, we wiped out the rats reasonably early, didn't we? Oh man, that's hectic. We need to get rid of that shit. Yeah, I might just run back and shoot these guys, kill those guys before we get wrecked by them too much. Yeah, we took some hits initially, but we've shut down their ability to damage us pretty good now. That's good. Tehenhauin! If they weren't meant to be killed, they wouldn't have HP bars. Exactly. Makes sense, doesn't it? Alright, let's snake on playing those guys. Iron Hell Gunners are shattered. That'll work. Yeah, but see what I mean? Like, it's like, it takes a while for them to get around there. So it's like, by the time they get around there, you've already taken quite a, like, you know, you've already taken enough damage that you could almost win from here without taking much more damage. Like, we might actually win this before we actually take it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna win it before we take it. That's alright. So that's what these skinks are here for. To take hits. I don't know if these guys are actually better in melee than the archers. I think they are. Slowly. I don't have an oracle. But yeah, I mean, we could have taken less damage by just taking our single entities in and not worried about bringing the skinks in. For sure. But I wasn't talking about the damage. I was just talking about how long it takes, you know. It's not like it's quick. It's just, you know. Oh, I was talking about the damage, but I was just saying it's slow. Yeah, but yeah, I could have done that. I was just, I don't know. I was worried that I wouldn't like pull enough of them away if I didn't put in my infantry as well. But yeah, maybe I can experiment with that. Yeah, it was tier 4, so we got it at tier 3, yeah. How many skink chiefs we got? 6 out of 7. Oh, we are getting a bit low on the skink chiefs. I think I'm building some new ones. Some places. Yeah, I've got a few skink chief buildings happening. All coming together. This one should be significantly less hectic than some of the other island battles that we've fought in the past. Yeah, I think the Croak and Tehenhauin fights will be a lot easier once I just come back down and put all my level 20 heroes together. Then we'll probably be pretty unstoppable. It has not been wiped out, no. Unfortunately. Maybe we'll chuck some Shield of Thorns in there. Oh, these guys are meant to be fighting, not fighting. That's pretty good. Minimal damage. Get some more of my made beef jerky. I know I've said it a few times, but I made beef jerky. Get excited. I've got to say, making homemade beef jerky is pretty fun. Pretty satisfying. No, I didn't, but I was hoping to inspire some of you. I've never had venison jerky, no. I think I've only had venison maybe like once or twice. Well, I'm glad you asked, Clock Monkey, because I was going to tell you anyway. You make beef jerky really easily. All you need to do is get a piece of steak. It doesn't really matter. Any piece of steak will literally work. Like literally any steak, doesn't matter. But I probably recommend you use like, well, if you like it fatty, I'd like use chuck steak. But if you want like just normal sort of beef jerky that's got no fat in it at all, no fat will last a bit longer. And yeah, so if you get like beef round steak or like a roast, like a beef roast or something, you know, that's just all meat with no fat in the middle. And then yeah, you put it in the freezer for a little while, not so it's frozen solid, but so it's a little bit frozen, and then you'll be able to cut it like really thin. Because yeah, you know how you can sort of half freeze meat and you can kind of cut it, but it's like crunchy sort of. Yeah, do that if you want to make it a bit easier, but you don't really need to do that. You can just literally just get a big fat steak and just chop it up. That would work. So yeah, cut it into like 5 mil thick, or a bit less than 5 mil thick if you can, like 1/4 of an inch. And then you make up a marinade. I'd put some like chili sauce, some soy sauce, some garlic powder. Yeah, garlic powder and onion powder, really good. Just whatever you want really. But yeah, a bit of soy sauce is what gives it the saltiness. And then, and yeah, so how you cook it is you just put it in the oven on super low, on like 70 degrees Celsius for, you know, about an hour, and that'll like cook it. And then you can even turn it down a bit. You can just leave it on 70 degrees Celsius the whole time, or you can turn it down to like 50, 55 degrees Celsius, whatever. And then, so the oven's on super low, and then you just put a wooden spoon in the doorway, so there's like a little gap, so the oven's like slightly open, so the water vapor can get out. And then you just leave it there for 6 hours. It's super easy. You just basically put the oven down super low to like 70 degrees Celsius. You can Google the recipe, Google the instructions, but that's pretty much the whole thing. You just slice up your meat, you marinate it for a while. You don't even need to marinate it that long. Like I marinate, like, yeah, 70 degrees Celsius is 160 degrees Fahrenheit for those of you who are on Fahrenheit. Thanks, Will Smith. And yeah, it's like, even if you're not, like, even if you never cook, like, I feel like beef jerky is like the manliest version of cooking that you could ever do, because you're just getting meat and you're like drying it out like you're some kind of, you know, wilderness survival motherfucker, you know? So yeah, so I highly recommend it. And it's like, I don't know, I love cooking stuff that's kind of like survival rations sort of stuff, you know, that's like really high in calories and will, you know, and will last forever, and you know, like, yeah, which is, beef jerky fits all of those bills.
It's that skink. Will you Jack? Lachan X. Jack Duck. Maradocha. Huapatar skink.
Salt Bay. It's Salt Bay. The Oracle. Pretty cool. Okay, Skink Chiefs. We could take the Disciplined, but we've only got one left, so I might hold out. Well, we've got more than that, but... I've got a Disciplined Scar Veteran, which I kind of want, but we'll hold off on that one as well. Skink Priests, Uncompromising, Perceptive, Fleetfoot, Tough. Yeah. Pompous. We got another Pompous Oracle. Nice. Alright, we'll wait a turn to get that. Get him at high level. Yeah, but you still need to, what do you call it? Marinate. You just need to slice up your meat and marinate it, basically. Unless you're saying there's like some kind of thing that can cut into strips and marinate it for you as well. That would be pretty cool. But I don't think that's true. I don't think that's the case. So yeah, so we could get the Oracle right now in level 23. But if we wait a few turns, we can get him. We can wait until next turn, we can get him to level 12 or level 27. Or even higher, maybe. Yeah, I think this will be my last turn of... Yeah, I think this will make this my last turn of... Oh, is that Saurus? We don't need that. That's going to be quite a while. Yeah, nice. Alright, and how's Tlaqua going? Another minus 33 still, 26. Yeah, they're pretty strong.
It is time.
Oh, we got it. We met Hexoidal finally. They love us because we're at war with all of those guys, and because we're at war with Marcus. They like military actions against Marcus. They don't care that we've been beating the crap out of Yuanbo, so that's all good stuff. That's going to be good for us. They're strength doing 15.
What news?
So I'm kind of keen to let them just stay there and be our guardians to the north, at least until we've confederated Tic-Tac-Toe and
onward.
Yeah, so we'll go. Oh, I suppose it looks like Ghost of Powerhawks are closer, so maybe we'll go. I wouldn't mind leaving Oxyotl as well as a sort of ally to guard our south, but I'm not sure how strong he's going to be. It's really easy to marinate. You just get a big Ziploc bag, you know, like those Ziploc sandwich bags that you do if you're like a big sandwich. They get a big one, and then you just you just pour all your shit into there, and then you just massage it around a bit. Or you probably mix it up first, and then you put your meat in and massage it around a bit, and yeah, it's great. But I mean, I guess you could just, I mean, if you wanted to do it super easy, you could just do soy sauce, maybe. Best of mad, if you leave Oxy as non-aggression, yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking of, just leaving Oxyotl down there to guard our south and have Hexotl to guard our north. I think that's going to be good. I feel like it's so hard to get Lizardman Legendary Lords, I can't see them ever willing to. Well, Stephen, you might be surprised. If you play Tehenhauin, you'll find it's very easy. Wait on Confederate for Oxyotl since you can't dismiss him. What do you mean dismiss him? Yeah, so somebody pointed out to me that there's an interesting thing with the Tehenhauin. Yeah, I forget the guy's name now, but I can look it up later. But yeah, thanks again for letting me know about this. So with the Tehenhauin, they changed his theory, which sounds like it might be right, is that they changed the AI in 4.0 that the AI is like less likely to declare war on factions when they've already got heaps of wars. This was his theory. And so basically what he reckons is happening is when you play as Tehenhauin, as soon as you unlock the second part of the plan, where all of the Lizardmen go to war with all of the rats, basically all of the Lizardmen factions all just shit themselves and they stop declaring war on anybody. And so they don't expand as aggressively as they normally would. So they just sort of stay with like 2 or 3 provinces or whatever they got up to once you activated it. So it makes it heaps easier to confederate them. And I was like, actually that sort of makes sense. That does seem to be what's maybe been happening in my campaigns. But yeah, I mean, Last Defenders got up to 8 and Hexoidal got up to 6. But see, Tlaqua still only got 3. and Ghost of Power has only got 3. And the other thing about it, see, notice they've got no other wars. No other wars, no other wars. He's at war with Oracle of Zeech, but I'm betting that Oracles of Zeech declared war on him. He didn't declare war on Oracles of Zeech. So you know, so yeah, so I think that's kind of interesting. So yeah, so Oxyotl, I mean, Tehenhauin might be the one to go for if you want to get confederations. Are you playing Tehenhauin, Stephen? That only works with Tehenhauin though, sorry, what I was just saying. If that is true, like that's not confirmed, that was just a theory that this guy had that, but sort of sounded like it might be true to me. Oh, you just started watching me? Oh, cool. You've probably gotten further than me though, because I play so slowly. Oh, this is the one we need. I thought I wanted to occupy this so we could have like a train track through here, but yeah, this is the settlement that we actually need. Because this one chokes this top off. It's really fucking annoying. Since you do every fight manual, oh, don't worry, buddy. I do nearly every fight manual, so we're pretty much on the same wavelength there. Oh, my skinks are dying too much in auto resolve. Yeah, same here. Yeah, skinks. The skink javelin cohorts are really good in manual fights. I feel like. I've been really enjoying it. Actually, yeah, it's gonna be quicker to go this way. Screwed up. Should have gone that way the first to start with. Might keep this as our... Yeah, might keep that as our little UMBO farming settlement. Because that means that it guards our coastline, sort of. Oh, actually, no, but this will be guarding our coastline, because... Oh, actually, well, I'll probably gift that. I might gift that to Xawatl, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Should I put Senti in there in Force March? It was dangerous.
Excuse me.
His rank? Oh, I don't know. A weak army. How many settlements has he got? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. 3. He's only got 3. Okay, so he's got fuck all. We can see all his settlements. He's got no armies. He's not at war with he's not at war with Ixalatl, so he's not going to be up there. Don't force march, she says. Nah, I think he's fucked. I don't think he's got any armies left.
Begging for mercy.
Yeah, like he's the 3rd weakest faction in the game. Yeah, I don't think he's got nothing. I don't think he's got anything. I think we're good. Benti the Wise may die, but that's a price I'm willing to pay. I'm going to get rid of this Salamander hunting pack now. I don't want them anymore. These Croxigors, I don't really need them or want them, but I just love, like, Croxigors are just, they're like big cuddly crocodile teddy bears, you know? I kind of don't want to disband them just because they've been with me so long and they've been a lot of fun. I feel like they're like Tehenhauin's bodyguards, you know? They'll probably die eventually, but... Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid going redline with him, maybe.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
1200. Should we go for another... Blessed Bastillodon? Should we risk it all for some followers? We could go 2 followers and one Blessed Segadon. I feel like that's a good compromise. Ugh, another crappy control one. Ah, crappy. Alright, well, that was not very good. Alright, cool. Technology. Yeah, we're working on that still. Oh, this determining the great plan also gives us +3 control. It's crazy. Jesus, we definitely didn't need that control building that I destroyed. Quest battle not useful. No, I'm gonna do the quest battle. I just want to combine all my strong forces together before I get into it. Sking Jazz are a lot like Hastati with more speed and poison. The solid unit. Yeah, they're super good. They're super good. I love them. You've converted me. Alright, switch our borders again. It's pretty okay. Okay, so this next turn, I think, is the first turn that we could get the endgame warning. But I'm pretty sure I put the endgame on 5-turn warning. So I think even if we get it now, we're still going to have 5 turns to get ready. And this is only if it's the very first. I'm not sure if I put it on 50 to 60 with 5-turn warning, or if I put it on 55 to 65 with 5-turn warning. I think I put it on 50 to 60 with 5-turn warning, but I'm not sure. Ah, I forgot to sack that. Whoops. Pity Gorok didn't have his regeneration yet. I reckon he could probably almost kill these dudes. I don't know, do you reckon you could kill it? Let's give it a crack. Yeah, the Vortex will do for the infantry. And he's pretty I don't know if he's that tanky actually. I can't remember what stats. I can't remember what I've done with his stats. I don't think he's got any items at the moment. It's been a while since I've seen somebody do a Lizardman campaign that wasn't Oxyotl without losing a bet. I'm pretty sure I like Tehenhauin better than Oxyotl. I think Tehenhauin is actually I guess I sort of like Hrothgar as well. In terms of their personality or the actual character. Are they on horseback or are they where are they? Are they over there? Face me, weakling humans. Well, that's where their reinforcements are going on. Got 70 melee defense. He's only got 5.6, 5.5 HP, but I do not know where. Oh, here we go. Has he got armor piercing? He does not have armor piercing, so we've got good armor. Oh yeah, we're kicking the fucking shit out of him. He's getting wrecked. This is just not an interesting race to me. Well, yeah, generally same. I don't really like them that much as a race, and I don't really like their characters. You know, like like a skink chief on a lizard compared to like a warrior priest with dual hammers. Well, not with a hammer and a book. You know, calling down the power of Sigma. Like that kind of gets my juices flowing. Whereas little lizard dudes going around doesn't really do it for me as much. But having said that, I feel like every now and again you can kind of get into them. You know. Yeah, you just kind of got to get into the whole thing, like they're the old ones and how they're like the special people put on Earth to, you know, enact the great plan and all that good stuff. Look at this, Roderick's getting his ass beat. Gorok's a monster. Croxical Ancients with traits like strong and tough are really good fun. Yeah. Yeah, the Croxical Ancients are good, and they've got siege attack arrow. On I was gonna use this, but I don't even need it. Like, he hasn't even hit me, I don't think. Oh, did he drop him? He dropped him. He ran away too late. Now push in the middle so he can't get shot. This is easy. As long as we keep facing the warrior priest so he can't hit us in the back, we shouldn't be, he didn't really even hit us very often. Well, he hit us like once. Did minimal damage because he's not armor piercing and we've got good armor. Oh, Gorok's cool. Gorok's the best duelist. Just deleting. I mean, these guys aren't very good duelists compared to Gorok, but like, it's still fun seeing him delete them. He's trying to get away. It's like Gorok's after him. Get him, Gorok. Alright, let him run away. He's shattered. Oh, actually, that's the Lord. We really want him dead. If we could. Because that would end the army, so we don't have to worry about chasing it around and shit. One hit in the back. Missed. Up, missed again. Got him. I know swiftness helps given he was so slow. He's not that slow. I mean, he's slow for a lizard man, but he's not that he's faster than human infantry, I think. Yeah, they're 33. So for like a heavy infantry tank, he's pretty fast. Well, he's not fast, but he's, you know, he's not slow. He's medium. But yeah, Banner of Swiftness would be good on him, yeah. Just do this for absolutely no reason. Just kill these guys just to prove that I've got one more speed than them. He should be in charge range now, so he should be able to catch him. Alright, that's enough of that. That was fun. I was a bit worried he was gonna struggle a bit then, but you know, I thought he'd be okay, but I feel like Lizardman armies start out boring, and by endgame they're a blast once they have the big dinos. Yeah, I think it's he wiped them out. Nice. Oh, here we go. Ashut speaks. Dark energies manifest atop the spires of Zar Nagrund, and the Chaos Dwarfs gather to answer the call of Ashut. Calm before the storm. All is quiet. There's absolutely no reports of enormous armies gathering in the ancient Dwarven underway. Such an organized forces of Skaven would be preposterous, right? The end is nigh. Oh, really important question. Does anybody know exactly which settlement Lord Skrolk starts in? Because we've now got 5 turns until the endgame happens. Then after the endgame happens... Well, actually, I don't know. So normally when the Skaven endgame happens, do the armies spawn on turn 1? Or do the armies spawn later? Because it's to the south of Itza. Itza's there. So, Oxel? Reckon, is that where he starts? He did scratch his armor slightly, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you reckon Oxel's where Skrolk starts? Oh, actually, you could, if anyone can be bothered, if you just start up a new campaign, you could find out. Either Oxel or one down. Yeah, I'll, if nobody knows, I might just quickly save the game and find out, exit out and find out. Because that's going to be critical importance to us. Yeah, I would like to get over there and take that, but I also want to get rid of these guys, so I guess we better do that first. Oh, I've got rebels over here as well, Jesus. Skaven Lord almost nobody plays. Yeah, that's right. Nobody knows where he starts because no one's ever played him. Oh, fuck off. Well, that's such a... It's just a waste of movement now. I have to chase this prick. I'm not sure if we'll be able to get back over there. I might have to let him do that. And we'll get back into these rebels. We just got 15 sacrifices from him. I guess that was his baggage train. He's like cooks and washerwomen and armor smiths and quartermasters and all that. Alright, he can work on sack-citying that guy. Spectre Zuma is only level 2, so it's not the worst thing in the world if we lose it. Gorok's just gonna sack city this settlement by himself. Just a one man sack city. All right, eating the beef jerky. Now I'm onto the beef rissoles. These are some homemade beef rissoles. Yeah, for those of you who are joining late, I got up. I only just got up a few minutes before the stream, so I didn't have time to have any dinner today. So apologies. I'm just going to be sort of eating off screen a little bit. Actually copped a bit of damage though. Also making beef jerky at home. Are you making beef jerky at home, Andy, or are you just saying it was awesome that I was making it? Yeah, I've done it. I've done it about 6 times now. Yeah, every few weeks I ask Mrs. Mercy to buy me a piece of cheap steak, and I make make some beef jerky. Yeah, it's really cool. It's fun. I mean, if you're working from home, like, because you can just like basically just chop up the meat and mix it up with your like, the thing about it is like you can't screw, like, it's really easy, you know, like, especially if you're not like a good cook or whatever and you're a bit nervous about trying something new because you think it might not work or whatever, you know, like, it's really easy. Like, beef jerky is super easy. Like, you basically can't stuff it up as long as you just, you know, follow the instructions. Yeah, just make and marinate and slice your beef up. Try and slice your beef thinly, but it doesn't really matter if you don't do it super good, you know. The bits can be nice thin strips, so they can be just mangled messes of meat. That works as well. And yeah, then you just put your oven on super low, put your wooden spoon in the door, put on 70 degrees Celsius, 160 degrees Fahrenheit, and just leave it for 6 hours. My oven only has a maximum of 2 hour timer, so I just put it on for 2 hours, and I set my phone alarm for 2 hours as well, and then I reset it 3 times, and then I've got beef jerky. So yeah, it's just cool if you're working from home. You just start it off in the morning, and then Skrog starts in the Lost Valley. Capital is Oxel. Oh wait, so does he own does he own Oxel? Does he own the whole province, or just Oxel, or just the Lots of Us Valley? He owns the whole province. Okay, well, I guess it would be the capital then. I'm pretty sure it'd be the capital where he's going to start. Oxel, Sabutum, and Sentinel of Time. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he's going to spawn at the capital at Oxel. So we'll start assembling our mighty war host at Oxel. crushed. His enemies fall before him once more. Another 50 sacrifices for the throne of Sotek. Oh, okay. Thanks. No, thanks for checking that, Cock Monkey. That's really valuable information. The altar of Sotek. Yeah, that sounds right. This is exactly what I wanted to use Gorok for. Just a cheap one-man army. Next he can take out these guys. Do you get a badge? No, no badge, sorry. Well, you get a champion badge. You can have a champion badge. You already would have got your champion badge ages ago, but you're not on like Discord. But now you get a science badge if you teach me something that I didn't know and that I think is awesome. Which, although, I mean, that was technically something I didn't know, but it didn't count as being that awesome. Sorry. It was just very nice and friendly and helpful.
Tehenhauin
Alright, I think we can win this, hopefully. Actually, is it possible to sneak this one? I don't think it is really, is it? You won't be able to go through the middle, I wouldn't imagine. Can you maybe get around the edges? Could you get around here? Maybe you can go through there. Maybe we could like go around here, try not to touch that, just go around the edges, and then go up here and then through here. I feel like if you go through the middle through here, and then you go through here down to here, like they'll probably have some dudes there. Yeah, I was just thinking that I won't rush the walls because they're going to have a lot of crossbows and it's going to be pretty brutal. I might just put them out front and then pull them back in. I'll let them take a few hits, and then we'll pull them back in. Oh shit! I accidentally grabbed the skinks in here as well. Yeah, I've got my chameleons moved. Ah, oh well. Never mind. It's full frontal assault. Is the back to plan A. Back to plan A of full frontal assault. We got this. Okay, the arrows are yeah, I kind of want to keep him over here just in case we can. It kind of looks like we can sneak around. So it might still be viable. It's going to take a long time. Full frontal assault is when you are naked. You mean a direct frontal assault? Yeah, sorry, not a full frontal assault. Not like indecent exposure in a park or something. Oh, you dodged me. You douchebag. Alright, let's get in there, blessed stag of glory. Alright, we need to kill these. Oh, actually, we might be able to kill them with. Maybe not. Hey, my lord. It's time for the full frontal assault. I mean the direct frontal assault. Yeah, the halberds are down. We still got archers. They're not armor piercing, but they're still, you know, they're still worrisome. Yeah, winds of magic are coming in a bit too slow, but alright, the cavalry has arrived. Ooh, we got a good cast on me there, Emily. Alright, I think our direct frontal assault has worked.
Goblins! Skill gates! Gorai! Sotek Bach! Sul Tehenhauin! Hola skills!
No, we didn't need to get a sneak, but the sneakos were not useful for anything anyway, so we may as well send them in. The only other thing we could have done with them would be to sneak them in over the side wall or something to have them shoot from a different direction. Actually, may as well let them just go and cut this while we're here. That would give us a little bit of a buff. Alright. Very nice. Yeah, I'm liking my Blessed Stegosaur. Stegodon, Aestin the Mighty. Mercy, thanks for the stream. I decided to follow the chat's advice. Quit your job. Good thing too. The company director has just been reported for unethical practices. Oh yeah, good work, man. Yeah, sorry if my advice was pretty shit and impractical, but I think there were some other people, you know, in chat that were, you know, more, you know, level-headed than me that probably gave you some better advice. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad that it worked out. Like, I guess all I was trying to say is, like, yeah, sometimes you have that urge to, like, you know, just do the comfortable thing and avoid conflict and shit like that. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta, like, do the right thing, I guess. Not just, but yeah, but I think, like, in that situation, you know, the more important thing was that you protect yourself, which it sounds like you've done, you know. So that's good. But I guess what I was getting at is, like, it's not just about protecting yourself. It's also about, you know, you don't want shitty things to go on your watch, you know what I mean? But anyway, I'm glad it worked out. And yeah, got some free time now while you wait until your next job starts, I guess. Hopefully you're all right for money. Yeah, and I think you made the right decision, man, because, yeah, at the end of the day, when you look back on this in a few years' time, you know, especially, you're gonna feel like you did the right thing. Have we got enough movement to? I'll just occupy it because I'm not sure if I've got enough movement. I think I did, but.
Austria shall be the Empire's colony. It is inevitable.
Yeah, actually, that works out well. We'll take over. We'll take over the Southern Realms. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we'll take over the Southern Realms area as well, and then we gift all of this land to Hexawatl. There's not a homeless. Yeah, no, I don't think he'll be homeless by then. That's what I'm sort of saying. Like, I think it's like, I don't know. It's easy. Like for me, I'm definitely one of those people that likes to be safe and secure and avoid conflict and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that's one thing. Like, I would, if I had to give advice to myself, like when I was younger, I would advise to not be so worried about losing your job, you know, and especially when you're young, you know. When you can, you know, adjust and go for different things and everything. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't want to go on about it. I'm not really a qualified life advice coach or anything like that. But yeah, I feel like you did the right thing, Jay. So good on you. And yeah, I hope you get a new job soon. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really digging these chameleon stalkers that much. I can say I tried it out, but
What do you want? Can I help you?
Three more units there, so we'll go for. I think I'm just really liking the jav that's got the cohort javelins. I'm planning on waiting for the endgame now. Well, no, yeah, I don't know. See, I sort of want to take out this. I sort of want to take out this area and then gift it all to Hexawatl to make them love us. And I'm just going to only go up to Crimson. I'm only going to go up as far as Crimson Skull.
Tehenhauin.
It's my plan. What else can we give Gorok to make him more of a beast? Talisman of Preservation. That enchanted item's shit. What can we give him? Give him a potion of healing, just so that even if he does get damaged, he'll just heal back up again. That'd be pretty good. Poison? Poison and magical attacks. That would be kind of cool. You're in poison and magical attacks or the healing potion? I sort of feel like the healing potion is where it's at. Alright, he's pretty tough now. Jaguar standard, give him plus speed, or 30% speed. I'll give him the banner of swiftness, 30% speed. There you go. You can see him like tearing around the place. Oh, we could give him. Oh, we could give him banner of eternal flame. To give him. Yeah, healing potion would be nice. Has he got an administrator? Oh no, Nathan doesn't have an administrator. We'll give him an administrator. Get rid of that and that. Probably. Oh, the ruby ring. Oh, nah, I don't really. See, I always like the idea of the ruby ring of ruin, but I never really use them. You don't need Featherfoe Talk because Skaven don't have any flying units, not even a single one. Fireball's crap. Yeah, fireballs. I mean, if fireball's all you've got, then you can usually make some. You can do some work with it, but yeah, it's not the best. I don't know. I'm sort of thinking they're kind of okay on skink oracles, you know. Shooting a troll. Yeah, if you get like one shot a troll, that'd be pretty cool. But now they're kind of good on blobs of infantry if you got a flying unit, because you get the high ground advantage and you blow up like a small area. But like if you get a blob of infantry that are tightly together, then it does a good amount of damage. Remember that unit with bound fireball, 100 fireballs? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we fought a battle one time that had a unit of infantry that somehow managed to get a fireball. I think it was that item. They managed to get the item equipped on the unit. So basically every entity in the unit shot fireballs. It was pretty cool. I mean, it was pretty bad for me because I was on the receiving end of the fireballs, but it was still pretty cool too. It was a cool event. Yeah, I think I took about 2 or 3 volleys of it. It was pretty intense. I'm just loving seeing all my buildings, just, you know, all my, like, empire, you know, just going stronger and stronger. Good fun. Might build a skink here. Just because we can't really build anything else. For hero capacity right now. What's the worst spell in your opinion? I haven't thought about it, Jay. Sorry. I'm not. Yeah, it's not really something that I think is worth my time going through like every single spell in the spell book to find the one that's objectively the worst. You know. Unbreakable for 20. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. Yeah, there's a Law of Light spell that makes you unbreakable for 20 seconds. Well, to be fair, it is an AoE spell. I think it makes you. Does it make you unbreakable and no? What's the one? Oh, is it the passive that makes you immune to psychology? Like it makes a global immune to psychology. The Eshin Stealth one. Yeah, the Eshin Stealth one's kind of crap, but it's sort of like you could use it for stuff, I guess. I kind of like the idea of the unbreakable light spell because I can imagine, you know, like light. I feel like light is a good magic for Empire armies that are, you know, kind of combined arms, kind of Empire armies that are fairly missile heavy. Yeah, next turn we'll recruit the last of our heroes for the moment, I think. And then we'll get rid of... We could probably get rid of, on paper, light is good, but in practice it's mean as well. Yeah, well, I was thinking, like, if you had, like, if you had a couple of light wizards and you had a really ranged heavy army, You got, because you got banishment in light as well, which is kind of like a mini firestorm. Oh, we've got all of our recruiters here now. Oh, I didn't realize. Crap. Life is way better than light. Yeah. No, I wasn't trying to say light is like the best wind magic, best spell or anything. I'm just trying to say, like, in terms of like thematic gameplay and stuff like that. Like, I kind of, an idea of that in my head is always like playing this like kind of, you know, mid sort of empire army with like a couple of units of artillery, few units of archers, few units of handguns, a bit of a minimal, bit of a, oh, not minimal, but, you know, a bit of an infantry line of halberds and spears and stuff to hold the line, you know, like just a basic like empire army, right? Maybe a couple of units of cavalry to watch the flanks or something. And then, you know, you have a light wizard, and the light wizard's like, you know, pins that critical unit of cavalry or whatever so that all your ranged units can shoot them down. And then like if there was like a unit of halberds on the corner that's about to break, they could like cast the unbreakable to get them to hold for that extra second so that your range can shoot their enemy, or your cavalry can hammer and anvil them, you know. Like I like, you know, like that idea, but yeah, it's not really how it plays out. Like stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Wait up, how come he's 31? He's only 29. For sure. Salt Bay. You think Luminax should boost light magic? I sort of feel like Luminax should maybe boost all magic. I had that thought, but I don't know if there's any real lore reason for it or anything, you know? Yeah, light has the net. It has the banishment for the big AoE. It also has harmonic convergence, I think it is, for boosting melee stats on a single unit. And it has the shield. I like Foot of Gork. Foot of Gork's not a light spell, Andy. But I also like Foot of Gork a lot. Foot of Gork rocks. Changing magic types on me, yeah. Right, we'll keep our recruiters going for a couple more turns, just so we can get a few more skink chiefs. And then we'll maybe have a rest to make some money for a while. I want these followers so bad. But sort of like it's almost too late to even worry about it now. I'm going to try to wreck Skrog as soon as they spawn, yeah. I might go for 2 Blessed Stegodons. Yeah, I might try to go for 1 more Blessed Stegodon. Could probably get rid of this disciplined one. This skink priest discipline. Oh, it's Xavioris though. Alright, we'll make I'll rename a new one Xavioris. Oops. And we'll rename one of our current guys. Actually, we've probably already got one we could name in Xavioris. Right, we'll get rid of him. And we'll start farming for a new one. Huff is actually not bad. Right, we'll see what we get next turn. Alright, Rinky the Skink Oracle shall now be known as Andy Waoran. Andy Warani. The Skink Oracle. And this mighty pompous skink chief. Oh no, it was a skink priest we needed, wasn't it? I'll do a new skink priest once we get one. I'm hoping for the follower that gives me the free buildings or the one that gives me the reduced upkeep. But I don't actually need them anymore, I don't think. So I think I'm just going to go for Stegodons until we take out Skrog. Once we've taken out Skrog, we need to prepare for the invasions of the other ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, I think that's pretty good. How much does the old ones cost? 12,000. Alright, we should start saving for that, I guess. Likewise, 136, heading to 150. Yeah, he's getting there. So Telakwa and Ghosts of Parks are the two of the smallest. Yeah, I think Telakwa, we're just going to keep focusing on Telakwa, I think. We give him another gift, 13,000, that's pretty hectic. Give him a small gift. Hopefully that'll get us there. Get us over the line. Right. He's going to defend there. He's there. Yeah, alright. That's annoying, but... Oh, actually, what we could do is just get an extra Lord here. Just to save us a tiny bit of movement. And he can take him out.
Sotek Garidaxal Sikshini.
We could get a bit of extra money from him, but... Okay. So yeah, so we'll initiate with this guy. Ah!
Sikal Sik. Chimnikar. Goritsan.
Lame. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting some more consoles of Kalth as well, but yeah, again, I'm not going to worry about it now. We don't need it really. We can just pay. We've got a good economy, so we can just use our money essentially to get it done.
My loyalty lies with another.
Oh, if he see if he gets UMBO back there, it could be bad. Might just bring this with us just to deal with that. Right, do you reckon Gorak will be able to take out these dudes all by himself? I kind of feel like he might. You know? I reckon if I put this in, he definitely would. Marcus Wolfhard. Has Lizlad already got Wolfhard's? No, Lizlad hasn't got Wolfhard's trait yet. Cool, so that's perfect. So now Lizlad's got Wolfhard's trait, so Lizlad can go over here and farm this one to get you Bo's trait next. I don't know if I should hire the religion of renown or if I should just pop it out. So there's the cheapest. That one's no, he's, these are the cheaper, but he's probably not going to do the job. Yeah, this one's cheap, but it's expensive, but it's fun. It's a fun unit. Alright, let's see if we can win this. Actually, nah, I should probably put that on this. So now nothing will be able to catch him, even remotely. Alright. Hopefully this fight's going to be easy, but I'm not 100% sure. A lot of savage orcs, yep. These guys got a lot more higher melee attack than those shitty other dudes before. I think they have high melee attack anyway. There's a nice flat area. There we go. These trolls are tearing. They got the charge bonus on me. Still taking minimal damage. Oh, they moved out of it because of this guy coming close. Might get him right away so we can try and get a good blob going. Well, these guys are super low on health. We've got 59 entities, they've only got 1,400 health between them. Alright, well, once we kill them, hopefully one more snakes. Where are those trolls? Oh, here we go. On. We'll grab his armor piercing, which is a bit of a problem for us. Yeah, now we're focusing on him, we're getting him down. Bullgrub's dead. Goodbye, Bullgrub. Oh, it's gone. It's rampaged. Focus the trolls. Kill those trolls first. So I have 30 to 40 gigabyte Total War 2 update, some real rework, or somebody hacked my account and uninstalled the game. How do I download it? I don't know why they would do a Total War Warhammer 2 update. I didn't think they were doing any updates on Total War Warhammer 2. If they did any updates on Total War Warhammer 2, it was probably something lame like they, you know, removed the chat out of multiplayer or some shit. Oh, it begins. Where does the trolls go? Lost them. Oh well. Probably added ads for hyenas, yeah. Some bullshit like that. Oh, hi Plush. It's like a first-person team shooter. Looks really shit. Think like, I don't know, Overwatch mixed with fucking, I don't know, just yeah, it's a different genre. It's not my genre. I shouldn't talk shit about it. I haven't played it. I don't know anything about it. I've seen some pictures of it. The art style, I don't like the look of. Yeah, it just looks like some piece of shit shooter. But who knows? Maybe it's the most legendary, fucking revolutionary shooter of its kind. I wouldn't know because I'm not interested in that type of game at all. Sorry if I'm, sorry if I'm a bit aggro. It's just, yeah, a lot of people are like kind of angry with hyenas because we feel like, you know, resources that could have been diverted to Warhammer are being put into hyenas, which maybe is illogical, but I don't know. Every time there's like, every time we feel like we're not being looked after, yeah, like every time we feel like we're not being looked after in the Warhammer community, and we see them, and we see Creative Assembly make a new game that's not Warhammer, that pisses everybody off. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like, and maybe it's illogical. Maybe there's no good reason to feel that way, but yeah, it is what it is. Hey, where's Lord? How you going, buddy? I'm really getting a lot of satisfaction, dude. Just flicking through all my settlements and just building buildings. I don't know why I'm digging it so much, but I definitely am. So you can't build the geomantic where you can only build the what's the thing do? Oh, no, I've already built. I think I built a scrying pool somewhere. Yeah, I think you can only build the geomantic web thing in capitals. Yeah. I spent the whole time thinking hyenas was a pre-purchase DLC for Pharaoh. Yeah, me. That's what I thought when I first heard about it as well. I thought hyenas, you know, Egypt, the Africa desert, you know. Yeah. There's a lesser version in small settlements. What is that? This thing you're talking about? That doesn't boost the geomantic web though. Oh, you're talking about this? No. Well, it's sort of like the geomantic web, I guess. It gives you extra income from buildings. I don't need my scrying pool anymore, do I? Oh, do I need to finish this before I get rid of my scrying pool? Maybe I should keep it just in case. Alright, good stuff. Now, do we farm the public order here a little bit, or do we just kill this guy? Actually, I think we'll just kill this guy, because we've got such great public order now, we don't even need to worry about this kind of crap anymore. He doesn't actually need Wolfheart's... He doesn't actually need Wolfheart's trait. But he can get up here and mine High Sentinel until we're ready to put Senti. What's Senti got? Senti's got Wolfheart, but he hasn't got... Oh no, Senti hasn't got either. Okay, Senti needs to go back and get Yambo ASAP. Oh, Quee's a tough skink chief. We could probably get rid of him as well, actually, if we needed to. Like, tough's okay, but pompous or disciplined would be better. I'm not even sure we're going to need... I don't think we're even going to need the... You don't have to keep the building as long as you don't change turn off research. Okay, cool. Knowing me, I'll probably accidentally turn off research just at the last minute, just before it finishes. But yeah, if I can get rid of that a bit earlier, means we can start getting more skink capacity a bit earlier, which would be nice. We'll get another humble. Just got to remember to disband him again once we're ready to go. We got the big dinos coming. Have you seen what Salostra's Ghost Paladin hero is called? No, I don't remember. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard the name before, but I don't remember what it is, sorry. Robert Bartholomew. Oh, no way. That is funny. Made you annoyed when I clicked? Yeah. Yeah, that guy... Yeah, I don't think... He's not very popular at the moment. Gator is a skink chief, pompous skink chief, yeah, nice. We can save a bit of money by putting these guys off their Carnosaurs. How much does Carnosaur cost? Oh, it doesn't tell you. But yeah, the Carnosaurs do cost more. Pompous skink chief, want to stick it on? Yeah, he can come down here. And we're just gonna like, as soon as the endgame spawns, we'll just like transformer these guys all into their big boy versions. We'll just have a bunch of skink cohort to accompany them. Yeah, I think rather than going like full stacks, like 20 stacks of large entities, I'm gonna go like 10 like half stacks. I feel like half stacks are usually enough to handle pretty much anything, especially if you've got a healer and lightning strike. All right. Hey, how's our diplomacy going? Just gotta keep an eye on that. 144. Yeah, as soon as they go to 150, I reckon we've got a good chance. I don't really want Hexawaddle. I want Ghost of Parks. We might start working on them once we recruit some more heroes.
Sixla Aksa Zuzun.
Shit, I just realized that we're actually going to get 2 endgame crises because we're going to also get the Chaos Dwarf endgame crisis. And the portal's going to pop out here. So we need something to do with that.
I serve only the dragons. Twagarlok. Twatok. Glichardox. Vortek. Sardulat.
Reach him.
Boklock.
Penyas. Oh, my crook. Oh, I just saw it as I clicked it. My Croxical bodyguards. My loyal companions. Oh well. They did their duty. Didn't see a single army of theirs last time I played Cold Study. Yeah, they don't tend to be that good, I don't think. Even on 200%.
Soteka. Salchik Litaksa. Tehenhauin Sikal. Guasar.
Anyone's got Flock of Doom. It's got Curse of Anna here. Don't want that. Maybe I could go for Anna's. Oh, actually, Pan's Impenetrable Pelt is actually good. Kind of expensive though. Did you know, Mercy, that when Legend was asked who he'd send a saving my disaster battle to, he said to you. I thought that was pretty damn cool. Oh, that is really cool. I'm honored. I'm honored. Yeah, Legend's a cool dude. I mean, yeah. For those of you who are fans of Legend, then I don't really need to tell you anything. But yeah, I've been a fan of Legend's content for so many years, a number of years now. I don't know, 6 years, 7, 10 years. No, more than that. 10 years maybe? I don't know. I mean, yeah, I've been following Legend for a long time. He is the man, in my opinion. Like he's my main inspiration as a streamer. Well, he's my only inspiration really as a streamer, I'd say. Yeah. No, I mean, obviously I'm influenced by other people as well, but yeah, he's the main one. But yeah, no, that's really cool. I'm most honored. Oh, I just realized that our skink priests and stuff are not immortal. Not necessarily all immortal. Shit. You can't put... Can skink oracles be equipped with the miners? Where's the miner at? Obstinate miner skink. There we go. Oh, you reckon we should leave the priests just sitting there? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm just... Like, this one, he's on the front lines and he's not immortal. So I'm gonna get rid of him. Yeah, I mean we could probably keep 4 of them there. Trying to find them all now is a pain in the ass. I don't even know where they are. Well, he can have one, I guess. Yeah, we'll start melting down some of our low-level King Chiefs, the ones that are not good enough. You priest of heavens. Yeah, give this one the minor. Give this one the minor. You don't need to unequip. If you disband a unit, then it just puts their items back into the pool automatically. Disbanding the Humble Lords. Yeah, I was going to disband the Humble Lords, but I don't know, I've still got a few more to get, you know. What other priests have we got over here? Yeah, I'll get rid of this one, Prakesh 2. I'm pretty sure he's not a rename or anything. Oh, don't forget to re-equip. Sorry, yeah. Oh, what? Oh shit! I didn't see. Was he pompous or discipline? I'm pretty sure he was discipline. Yeah, I think oh, he's level 19. That's high enough, isn't it? Pterodon. No, not quite. Level 22. Yeah, no, we'll get rid of him. Paying for buildings is not our way. Exactly. It is not the way. Vasily has to stay because he's got mad pompous skills. Okay, so these guys are all. Oh, he's a chief. He's a red-crested skink chief. Is that? Are they all red-crested, or are they just? I thought they were just skink chiefs. How did I get a red-crested skink chief? Oh, he's a lord. He's a lord. Yes, right. That's why you can tell by the giant banner over his head. Makes sense. Yeah, once we get rid of these 4 lords here, it'll be a little better. I probably don't really need him to be level 29. Like level 22 would be fine, wouldn't it? Okay, so these 3 are all priests. No, that one's not. That one's a skink chief. Yeah. Slide is a skink priest of heavens, who's pompous, and he's level 27. What else? Yeah, this one needs a minor. You know, temple architect and. He's already got an upstairs minor skink. Oh shit. Going the wrong way. Alright, cool. Our armies are assembling. I haven't had any experience using these guys in combat though, so I'm a little bit worried. Discipline's nice. It's the one that's going to last the longest as well. Might have to start getting a little bit less. Yeah, maybe I should take the tough one. Yeah, I'll take the tough one. Fuck it. We need more soldiers in our army of Skink Priest. Where's our miners? They already are quite well. There he is. All right, we've got them all. I've got them all equipped on immortal heroes now. So all is well. Got one ancient stegodon in the pool. One blessed stegodon in the pool. I'll get another one before I forget. Alright, it's two blessed stegodons. If you've ever used an iron, then you know how lizardman monsters work. Just squashing the carpet of microorganisms and burning them. Yeah, we've got a few pompous. We've got a few pompous. We haven't got like a shit ton of them though. But we've got a few. Definitely help. So, yeah, so I was thinking about giving Powerhux and Shrine of Sotek to Ixalatl, but now I'm kind of thinking maybe I'll just keep it because it's still protected from the north from these guys. The rats aren't really going to come from this side, probably not as much, and even if they do, Shrine of Sotek's like a secondary importance, and it gives me vision, and yeah, I think it's fine. I think I'm just going to keep it. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to conquer them though, not yet anyway. We'll see what happens. And I just remember, did we do all of our stuff with our rebels over here? Oh no, these guys didn't. Should I fight? I guess we should fight it. Yeah, my plan is that the Skink Priests and the Skink Priests and the Skink Chieftains on the Stegodons are going to sort of try and blob up the infantry and tank them so that we can drop big spells on them. With the Troglodons and the Carnosaurs, they're going to be hunting around the edges. That's kind of the plan. I'd like to get like 2 or 3 Scarvet Carnosaurs in one army, so that I can use them to goon onto the enemy big monsters.
Javelins! Nice job.
Actually, we can just send everything over here. Good thing is hero mounts can't go on rampage. Yeah, good call. Although we've got so many heroes that we can de-rampage them pretty good. Get away. I was hoping we were going to be able to knock him, bounce him around for a while and kill him. Yeah, they outrange non-missile units as well, which is cool. Massive single target. Okay, so you reckon they'd be good for abominations and stuff? Maybe artillery? Actually, you want melee artillery, I guess. Gorok, one-man sacking machine. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Should be interesting. So where did we decide that Gorok's gonna come out at Oxel? Give him a crack on these archers and see how they do against units. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Shit, dude, bro. What the fuck are you doing? Get out of there. I was only got 120 range. I thought it was like 200 range or something for some reason. I guess I guess I was wrong. Oh, he's got regeneration now. Nice. So fast though. I love that speed. This one's got extra speed on, but still. I can't reach it. Yeah, we'll give a Skink Oracle to Gorok. So he's going to be basically a one-man army, but we'll give him a Skink Oracle so he's got a bit of extra tactical flexibility, and also so he's got extra movement. Eventually, we can't really spare big boys right now.
They cannot steal our unity.
Armor of Destiny.
You are not welcome before my...
Alright. Yeah, so we've got him down to his one settlement, Sac City now. This is pretty good. Shield of Aeons. I don't know, he's probably better off with the Armor of Destiny, but honestly, he's tanky enough now that, you know, he doesn't really need anything. So we need more administrators mainly. Oh, she doesn't need that anymore.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
Alright. Oh yeah, when I do the army, is it gonna pop out at my capital or is it gonna pop out like wherever my lord is or what? Capital, okay. Where is my capital? Oh, it's down the south. Fuck. Okay, so I need to do it right now. Probably too late. Because yeah, I think that the for the crisis. Actually, yeah, we could do it for Croak. That maybe no, actually that's no good. Yeah, it's okay. I don't think we're gonna need it. I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine with the one army. Well, maybe not fine, but I think we'll be okay with the one army. Hopefully.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
Oh, I want this shipwreck. Can I be disciplined? I want the shipwreck. We could probably handle it with this. I don't think it's not going to be as bad as the Skull Reef one, so I think it'll be alright. Oh, it's nothing. Oh well, that was my waste. Anyway. Have I got both Wolfheart and Season Campaigner? Yeah, Wolfheart. And yeah, if he's got everything, so he doesn't need anything from here. He just needs to try to get down here as soon as possible. Okay. Yeah, so he's not going to be involved in the ratty action, and he's not 2 turns. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it in time. Might have left the run a little bit too late. Yeah, he's pretty good. Actually, Regrowth's probably good as well. Actually, I'll probably start going for Beast Driver. Yeah, Terra. Terra's good. Perfect, bigger for Gorok. Nice. Have you done the right? I have not done the right, no. It's too late now, I think. But, oh, I mean, it's too late, but we can probably get to here by the time, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, we'll do it. Rite of Primeval Glory, let's go. Got Feral Stegodons, Feral Bastillodons, and Feral Carnosaurs. Wait up, where's my capital? Oh, my capital's back here. Fuck. Alright, that's even further away. So yeah, it's only going to get to like here by the time the rats come. You can swap the Lord in that army? Yeah, good call. I don't know if we've got anyone good at the moment. We've got Shadow Slurp. Oh yeah, Lord Yakahachi. Alright, this shall be your army. But yeah, no, that's alright. I forgot to bring them up, but that's okay. They're a bit of insurance, you know, just in case we need it. The only 19, yeah, I know. But that's where the ultimate chance to win glory it is, you know what I mean? That's where you risk it all. Like when you're rank 19 is like the golden level. That's where you're almost at the height of your powers, but you've also like got the most to lose. So that means it's the most glory. Yeah, they're okay, but they're too far away. They're not going to be involved. Unless Nathan doesn't do his job. Oh wait up! Oh, it's Oxel. This is where he's gonna spawn, isn't it? Oh, actually, that's. I mean, he's gonna be a little bit too far away, but that's not too bad. 2 turns, alright. Nathan's only level 14. Level 19 is 1 day from retirement, cop in an action movie. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh dear. Not played Lizardman in a minute. Did the garrisons get any good buffs with the patch, or are they still terrible bad? I have not fought any battle. I have not fought any defensive battles, man. So I haven't really evaluated it. Didn't strike me as being super good. I can have a quick look at them in a second if you want. Skink Chief tough. It's not bad. Sink Priest disciplined. Yeah. Don't know why I did Rolling Skies. Not really going to help us too much, but that's alright. I don't think we're ever going to use Block Army, but it's, I mean, just in case, I guess it's cool to have. And they're nearly coming out with the full package now. Garrison, we get like a skink chief. Oh no, we get a skink priest. Some Saurus, more Saurus, few basic. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would like to try to defend with that, but I think they've got good. I think they've got good towers, right? So maybe having some tanky Saurus warriors plus some good towers is actually alright, you know.
Stinkensick.
Ready.
Alright, so we got Tulakwa just in time. Or in, you know, at a good moment, I guess. Oh, should we just see if we can do any diplomacy with any of the other lizard men first. Because it might be harder afterwards.
Clan Ugan.
One rug.
Block army can be very handy, especially for Kairos factions. Yeah, no, it's very handy, obviously, but it's just that, you know, with lizard men, because the heroes are so powerful, you kind of, you know, don't really want to take them out of their armies. But it's good to have it just in case you need it, you know. This can be certain situations. But yeah, no, block army is fucking awesome. Block army is like the best hero ability in the game by far. But it's yeah, it's just like because the heroes are so strong, it's sort of. Blessed Stig. It'll take us a few turns to get it across the ocean, but that's fine. He's got a collateral. Yeah, Skin Priests are probably the most ones that we can most afford to lose, really, isn't it? Because we've got a fair few of them, and we only need like maybe 1 or 2 per army most. We're probably going to have more than we need in every army. Oh, this guy's special. He's got Itsy Bitsy. Is he immortal? Doesn't say that he's immortal. Alright, we don't wanna might just put the great Itsy Bitsy so we don't accidentally delete him. Yeah, so he's only got determined, which is pretty shitty, but he's got incantation of Zexipotl, which gives you -5 local enemy leadership. So he's sort of like a pompous hero, basically. Cool. But yeah, he's a bit low level. Oh, can he? Yeah, he can get Stegodon, so that's cool. Imagine if he had Pompous as well. I know that'd be so good. Actually, that's a good point. If you play Tic-Tac-Toe, you should just keep restarting until you get one that's Pompous, eh? Alright, I think we're going to get rid of this army. This army... I don't know if I should leave a bit of stuff in there just in case we get ganked by pirates or something. I don't think we will, but you never know. Is there anyone civilized alive down here? Not really.
The woods of Athelloren welcome.
Pity we didn't have range on them. Oh, maybe I should have attacked. I probably should have attacked the Kairos to try to get close enough to gift it to these guys. What I might do is try and gift all my lands to Khorne. That'll work.
Suffer. You will die. You will be reduced to
Fucking hobo bastards. I don't even sell it to Kairos. I feel like pretty evil doing trades with Kairos and Khorne. But apparently that's completely fine. It's all part of the great plan.
your true intentions from us.
I mean, we've got to take the 50,000 gold.
This serves sin.
50,000 gold we just took off him. He's broke now. Alright, well, we can't give you any more. Sorry, you're broke. So now we'll give the rest to Khorne.
Royal skull belongs on the skull.
Oh, I can't because I don't have the I was trying to give like part of it to give part of it to him and part of it to Khorne. Yeah, I'm trying to like sabotage him. But yeah, it didn't really work. Could abandon him, or I could. Yeah, they only had 2,000 gold, the Khorne. So I could have given them like all 3 settlements for 6,000 gold, or but I was hoping to give, yeah, because sometimes I don't know. Sometimes you can like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. I know I could just sell all of it to. Hey, Mitty, I could just sell all of it to Kairos. And put him in debt. I wonder if that would hurt him if I just keep selling him settlements every turn. 2k is better than nothing. Yeah, I know, I got 50,000. So 2k times 3 is way worse than 50,000. It's not, yeah, it's maybe better than nothing, but that's irrelevant. It's way worse than 50,000. Hey Zoo, how you going, buddy?
Fobrit, welcome. We receive you with the lady's grace.
I don't know how our allies feel about us.
Commands me.
Yeah, I mean, if I could have sold the other 2 to Khorne, yeah, that was sort of my plan, was to try to put them more at odds with each other. But yeah, I think Khorne's probably going to get wrecked, which is their usual fate. Yeah, no, I might, just sell all the buildings and then just leave them here. Statues of gods. Yeah, I might just sell all the buildings and then just leave the settlements here so that he has to occupy them. So at least it'll tie up. It'll make him go to war with me, and it'll at least yeah, make it so it'll weaken him slightly versus Khorne and stuff, maybe.
Your blood
One's got 11 settlements. Zinch's rank 32 is 17, and Korn's rank 41 with 11. So they're kind of rivals to each other. They're not completely out of it. Alright, cool. Minus 5,000. What's that from? Is that from that one army? $3,000. Doesn't sound right. Oh, he's got an army up here invading fucking whatever. I don't know what the hell this army's doing. I'm Philly. Alright, well. Oh yeah, now I've got this Ride the Warmaster army. That's pretty expensive. Alright. I think we are all stowed away again now. Yeah, free buildings are extremely good. I'm very much into it. Alright, very nice. And yeah, we've done all our heroes for the turn, I'm pretty sure. Skink Chief tough. Yeah, we want him. Skink Chief tough. We can get rid of the Skink Chief. Alright. 2 more turns till the endgame. Yes, I know you want peace, but I'm going to keep you alive, wishing for death, turn after turn after turn. We farm your essence for our magical powers to charge the great plan. Oh yeah, if LG comes into chat, LG Gaming comes into chat later on, remind me to let him know that I did in fact buy Starfield, so he can not feel ripped off anymore. Okay, so next end is 9 next turn. So yeah, I'm still not 100% sure. Is it next turn that they're going to spawn? Like, are they gonna? Yeah, like they're gonna spawn next turn, or are we just gonna get the like end game thing? But then, you know, because normally it take like if I wasn't playing Tehenhauin, normally like the end game happens and then they declare war a few turns later. But I can't remember if they spawn immediately and then they declare war a few turns later, or if nothing happens immediately and except for the under cities start happening and then the armies spawn later. But does anyone remember with the Vermintide, do they spawn on the turn, or is it just the undercities that start happening on the turn and the armies spawn a few turns later? I wonder if I should get a second army going. I'm not going to keep these ones. But these ones have bad traits. Um. Alrighty then. These guys are priests, I think. There's a skink chief. We have to get rid of 2 skink chiefs to be able to get another one out, so no point this turn. Alright. You might be able to make it somehow helpful. Hey, Halo. Chinadar the Mage Guardian. Oh yeah, this guy's our magic boosting guy. He's not immortal, but that's alright. He can do his best. How can he recruit in 1 turn? Let's go for the ever reliable skink javelin cohort. All right, I think we're about as prepared as we can be at this stage. I don't know if I should pop. Maybe I should mount everybody up just in case. He's too low here. He's an oracle. He's also an oracle. Stegodon or Ancient Stegodon? Same speed. Regular, yeah. Yeah, I guess it gives us some options, gives us some ranged options. I mean, in general, I like the regular better, but I'm just thinking maybe we're just going to want to bum rush in and AoE magic everything. And I kind of feel like these ancients are more tanky, so maybe they'd be better for a tanky core, you know? Yeah, depending on what sort of enemies we're up against, we can potentially use them as some artillery, yeah. Pretty good. Ancient Stegodon, Engine of the Gods. You reckon the Engine of the Gods? Alright, okay, let's do it. Looks impressive. I think he's the only one that's high enough to... Oh, this guy should be able to do it. Oh, he's a chief. He's not high enough level, I don't think. Oh, no, he can do it. I wouldn't mind getting a few engines in there. I feel like he's going to not get shot too much because he's going to be getting surrounded by big boys, but give him a little bit of protection. Satellite uplink discounts Death Star. A lot of these things I haven't really even used, so I'm anxious to see what they're like.
Will cost you dearly.
Tehenhauin!
Chantalubar.
Alright, he needs to get down here and deal with these
Izubodo.
Chaos Dwarfs fairly soon.
Silishar.
This
We are bereft.
we are new it. Gortok.
I cannot.
Lose victory. Come on. Bullshit. They have a bound ability with 2 charges. Set ability to call down a blinding ray of energy that purges infantry. Yeah, beautiful. We're gonna want that's pretty much what I want those guys to do. I want all the Stegodons in a big tanky blob to like run into their infantry and just delete their infantry with you know, dwellers belows and that, and snakes on a plane and stuff. And then yeah, and then I think we'll keep our Carnosaurs and our Troglodons on the flanks. That's my plan. See how our plan survives contact with the enemy. Skinkies. Humble skink boys carry the entire campaign on their shoulders once more. Indeed they do.
Javelin, Rodan.
I'm pretty sure she was inside the Hey Halo. I don't know if I should play Starfield on stream. I feel like it's not a very, I don't know, I feel like it's not a very exciting game to watch, but I don't know what you guys think, but yeah.
Cosmos Skinkers.
Yeah, we're done here. Stop screwing around. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about maybe doing a Starfield stream tomorrow if you guys are interested in seeing a little bit of that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to play that much of it. It's hard to explain. It's like it's the kind of game that I feel like I can get lost in just grinding. I love that like Korean game style grinding where you're just grinding for thousands of hours to get like more shit. But yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be that exciting to actually watch people play it. What do you guys yeah, maybe anyone who's actually seen a stream of it, what do you reckon? Yeah, I think maybe I'll do one stream just so that, you know, anyone who's interested can see what it's like, you know. And then you know, it probably won't do very well, and then, you know, I can go move on after that. But yeah, maybe tomorrow or the next day, depending how we go with this campaign today. Vasily has made it known that he is not interested. Thank you, Vasily. Thank you for your let's see if we can get some banners. Oh, actually, we've got all our buffs up. So we've got Jungle Storm for 3 turns. That should be enough. We've got armor. Can't see all my buffs. Have we got armor? I think we've got armor, but I can't find it. Maybe we don't have armor. No worries, Monkey Man Foo. Thanks. You might be on, you might be delayed to Halo. You might need to refresh your stream. Yeah, I answered a little while ago. Alright, we'll pop armor. And still can't find it in there. I feel like it's there maybe, but oh no, there it is there. Now we've got it. And then we've got enough for a banner. Or we could go for, yeah, we go for poison missile strength. That's pretty good. Useful enough.
Do not lose, Quench.
think we're about as prepared as we can be. Those cheap buildings are so good.
Reduc us quasur.
The dark blue to there. Yeah, so that's the closest point. I don't think anything can attack us, but I might just switch him out for a non-horse marching guy.
Ilxashun.
Oh, it's like the humble recruiter. He's ready to rock and roll. Hey, Abtaman100. Thoughts on the changes to Cathay's Lord Magistrate generic Lord after its rework. Also, thank you for the great videos you put out. Oh, thanks a lot, Abtaman. That's really awesome, buddy. I'll rename one of my mighty heroes after you. Oh yeah, we've got to get Xavier back in there as well. Yeah, I think the new I really like the direction that they took the new magistrate hero in. Like the idea being that now the magistrate hero can like float over your battle lines in his balloon, and he can kind of like buff the army and stuff like that. But I think he's still kind of weak. Like if I wanted to take an army buffing lord, I'd probably still take the new celestial general, because he gives a global buff to the whole army. Like he can either give plus 10 armor, plus 10 melee strength, I think it is, or 10% melee strength or something, or plus 20 charge bonus, or some 20% charge bonus or something like that. Yeah, so basically I'd say, yeah, I think that I really like the concept of the general with him floating over the battlefield doing buffs and everything, but I think they need to buff his buffs more. So yeah, so basically I would probably make it, I'd give the magistrate, so the magistrate's got a global army buff, the same as the general does, but maybe different buffs or whatever. And then also he's got single unit buffs where he can buff one unit, buff another unit, buff another unit. They're really cool, but they've only got 100 meter range. So I feel like if you want him to be the master general, then they should have 200 meter range on his orders. So he should have like an aura that buffs in an aura around him. He should have a global buff that buffs the whole army, and his order buffs that he can do that just buff a single target. They should be 200 meter range instead of 100 meter range. That's probably what I would do. Like, you know, if you're going to make a weak combat lord that's really good at ordering the army and being a general, make him like really good at ordering the army and being a general, so that you really want him. That's my take on it. Really good question though. Thanks, buddy, and thanks for the super chat. Much appreciated. Alright, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Is it this turn or next turn? Oh, I thought it was this turn. Maybe they don't spawn until like a few turns later. Honestly, can't remember. Tomb Kings? Are the Tomb Kings part of the Great Plan? What do we think about that? Sure, I feel like they are. Hey Nicholas, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'll come back to that Starfield discussion a bit more about it towards the end of the stream. I think Halo, if you're still around. All undead are against the Great Plan. Okay, good call. It begins. The will of Hashut. The Dark Father's will is made manifest. His servants must unite to exterminate the weakling races. I don't even know why I'm reading this. Like, okay, the Chaos Dwarf endgame happened. Who cares? They aren't going to do shit like usual. It's of no threat to me at all. It's done. The Vermintide. Here we go. It was foolish to be worried about any Skaven gatherings. Other than a few scattered scouts, little has changed on the surface. And yet, claw marks where they shouldn't be, scurrying sounds in the night, an ominous flow of warpstone from distant caves and underway entrances. Something is afoot. Yeah, I feel like the Vermintide and the Chaos Dwarf endgames are actually kind of cool. Like they still, I think they still need to be developed more, but they're cool, you know, compared to the other ones that are just basically spawn army and that's it. I feel like this is a bit underwhelming. I thought he was supposed to have 8 armies. He only get 3 armies. I feel like we're going to smash this in about 2 seconds flat. 1, 2, 3. I only got 4. He got 4. I guess there's a lot of Skaven factions, so that's why. There's 2 waves. Oh, so there's another one after the 5 turns or whatever. Oh, he's not at war with me, I just realized. Minor Lords only get 4. Yeah, Skrog's not a Minor Lord though. Yeah, these guys didn't come back at all by the looks of it, the other minor faction that was over here. Which is good. Alright, we'll come back to that. We'll leave that delicious piece of cake to eat until the end of the Yuan Bo's back. Beautiful. This guy, Senti the Wise, doesn't have Yuan Bo's trait yet, so he needs that. He's 3rd generation. Lizlat is 2nd generation. But she's already got... No, she's 4th generation. Okay, so she's not as high priority. Oh, he can't get it. He can't reach. Yeah, he doesn't have a priest or an oracle, so I think we need to at bare minimum give him a priest and an oracle. And these other two need it as well, but it's fine. Oh man, she can't even beat him in auto resolve. Lame. Okay, cool. She got the Mr. Mad, I'm currently playing Mordheim for the sole reason that I don't want to play any of my other games. I want to play Mordheim, but I suggested it and somebody in chat said that it was just a shit game that had crappy AI and it was too easy to exploit and there's no point bothering or some shit. That's not what they said, but that was the vibe that I got basically. So I was like, oh, alright, maybe I won't bother then. But yeah, it's one thing I try really hard not to do, and not to criticize that person that made that comment, but just for myself, like one thing I try to remember not to do, and it's so hard I always forget, is not to talk shit about other people's games. Like, it's a really good thing that you can do, I reckon, to not do it, because if you if somebody's into a game and then you tell them how shit it is, then, you know, quite often that'll like kind of ruin the game for them. And they won't be able to get as much enjoyment out of it anymore, or at least in my case they won't be able to even play the game at all because you've just killed the whole idea of it. And it's funny, yeah, because I feel like a lot of the joy of playing games is about this sort of suspension of disbelief. Like, you know, there's a part of you kind of knows that it's a waste of time and that it's, you know, whatever or something, you know, but if you can like kind of convince yourself that, you know, the storyline you've got in your head is really cool and important or whatever, and the game's fun and whatever, you know, that's like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's like a psychological game, I'm trying to say, is what I mean. The more that you can convince yourself that the game's going to be awesome, the more awesome that it will be, you know? So yeah, so anyway, long story short, I try not to if somebody else says, oh, I'm playing this game, and it's a game that I just, you know, have gotten sick of because I played it to death and I never want to see it again or whatever, and there's all these little things. At first I loved the game, but now there's all these little things that I hate about it because they've all become large in my mind, you know? Don't fucking tell that person, right? Because that person is at the start where they've got all this joy to have, and if you go and point out every little fucking fault in the game for them, then, you know, you ruin that experience for them. Yeah. So I don't know, that's like a little thing that I try to remember to do. But it's hard though, because like in a forum like this, we're talking about games, we're comparing games, we're saying what we like about games or why we like this game more than another game, you know? So it's kind of hard to it's hard to talk about games without ever criticizing a game that you might bum someone else about, you know? So I don't know, that's just something I think that's something to keep in mind. Like we're all gamers, right? And I think most of you, many of you, like myself, I'm not aware enough about that particular thing. That you can, like, by the things you say, you can ruin someone else's game, even without even meaning to. You know. But then again, on the other hand, you can also save people. Like, sometimes you get a game on Steam that it says it's got like in deep depth character trees. It says it's got deep strategy and long gameplay, and it says it's got 1,000 hours or whatever. You know, and if you're like, yeah, you start playing it, but then you realize it's really shallow and shit. Like, you know, if you can save somebody that heartache, then that's good. But if it's a game where you really loved it, but now you've soured on it, you know, because eventually it runs out, like all games, eventually you wear them out, you know, then you don't need to tell anybody about all the reasons why you eventually wore you out. If they're like trying to play that game and trying to enjoy it, you know what I mean? Anyway, that's my little philosophical rant for this 5-minute period. No guarantees I won't do another one in 5 minutes more. Said person in chat was me. Yeah. Fuck you, Nicholas, you bastard. You ruined my Mordheim campaign. Nah, Mordheim, I think I have run out of Mordheim. It is a great game, but I think I might have worn it out for myself. It's hard to go back. Hard part for me is giving the quick, honest summary. I tend to be long-winded. Yes, I tend to be long-winded as well. Like that thing I just said then, which could have been said in 10 seconds, but I chose to spend like 5 straight minutes crapping on about it. So apologies everybody. I know I do that all the time. I don't know. I'm not good at, I don't know. I've never been good at like thinking about what I want to say distinctly in a way that it's going to be heard the way I want it to be heard and then saying it. Like I've never been good at that. I've always just been like, I think this, and then just blurt out everything that I think about the topic, you know? That's kind of always been my way. Warrock's like, nobody interfere with my duel. It's me versus this priest guy. I despair of people who criticize my opinions as being only my opinion. What the fuck do they expect? Yeah, I know. I was actually just thinking about that the other day. I was thinking about saying something or other, and then I was thinking about saying, but that's just my opinion, which I do quite commonly say that as well. So sort of qualify what I say by saying, oh, that's just my opinion. But it's like, obviously it's your opinion because you're the one saying it. But yeah. But I mean, you can, I think it is possible to say something as in it's your opinion, or it's possible to say this is an absolute like this is an abstract, not abstract. This is an objective fact, you know. Like you can state something is an objective fact. Obviously, it's only your opinion that it's an objective fact, but you can have an opinion that's you can believe something is an objective fact, or you can sort of believe something but recognize that it's a matter of taste and that different people have different tastes or whatever, you know. Can I just say that Mordheim's UI is confusing? It can use an ability but doesn't explain what the F that ability does. Nice. I think you can, yeah, I think the UI is a bit annoying. I think you have to like tab into a different tab to see what the abilities do. There's one ability, there's like the normal interface where you move around and attack stuff, but then there's like a different thing where you can look at your abilities. But I think when you choose your ability to actually do it, then it comes up with a little message at the bottom telling you what it is. But I think there's different modes, like you have to tab through the different modes, and some of them tell you what it is and other ones don't. So I don't know, I don't remember any of the keys or anything, so sorry. I'm having the best campaign with Kairos right now. Sent a cultist to the changeling straight from turn 1 and just like got the Confederation. Oh, awesome, Toby. How did you, what turn did you get the Confederation on? Well, what turn are you on now? Tehenhauin. Oh, where's the Chaos Dwarf army that's supposed to have spawned right here? They spawn turn after, maybe. Yeah, maybe they don't come till next turn. Skink Oracle Prakesh 2. Oh yeah, no, we need a Skink Priest. Yeah, this Skink Priest, Rikwazzle, shall henceforth be known as Xavierus. I'm intentionally choosing one who's not immortal so that Xavierus can have the honor of potentially dying gloriously in battle if I forget to heal him. What's the reincarnated? Or the incarnation? There we go. He's been reincarnated again. Better, bigger and better. Now he's got the pompous trait, so he's like the ultimate. They are not guaranteed to spawn either now or ever. What? What? What's that? What? Sorry, Vasily, I don't know what you're talking about. Was that something I was talking about? Yeah, everyone might want to refresh their streams because sometimes my stream lags, and then you know you can be quite a bit behind me, so it makes it a bit hard to. Discussions can get a bit confusing. Oh, Chaos Dwarf armies. Okay, that is current. Sorry, they're not guaranteed to spawn even now. Oh, okay. So they start spawning on turn 0, like this turn, but it's only a % chance every turn or whatever. Yeah, that's fair enough. Turn 31. Even though Changeling got all his armies wiped out, his faction was still alive. Maybe because of his cults, not entirely sure. Oh, nice. You reckon you could have got it, like, did you only just get his relations to turn to level 150 just now, Toby? Or did you have 150 relations the whole time? Because normally when you hit 150 relations, that's when you get it. Assuming you've got much more military strength than they do. I mean, that might be a decent camp, like, if we can figure out a way to get fast Confederation, that might be a good like reason to have a stream. I think I figured out now it's best for me to have like a good kind of reason or theme for every stream so that people have got something to, you know, latch onto. So yeah, that could be a good idea. This isn't a Warhammer 3 stream. This is a Mordheim social discussion Starfield stream. Exactly. Go. Fuck. Yeah, we're just fashioning Gorok into the ultimate one-man doom stack. I'm kind of thinking I should go for Stand Your Ground just to make him even better duelist. Yeah, I played a bit of Starfield yesterday, Nicholas. I just bought it. Yeah. Well, to be fair, LG bought it for me mainly. Yeah, I figured out that he'd given me, so I think he'd given me enough super chats to like nearly buy it by himself in the last few days. So I was like, all right, fuck, I better buy it, I guess. Oh shit, we don't have lightning strike. Oh, we don't need lightning strike because their armies are all spread out. Cool. All right. Reckon we can beat this army? I feel like we should. I mean, surely we can. Looks like a sci-fi shooter with bullet sponge enemies. Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Pestilence will come to all, whether you bargain or not.
Oh, those elves never declared war on me. I just remembered. We'll see elves. Like they won't ally with me, but they won't go to war with me either.
Time is precious, so please make your request.
Tyrion, how can we assist the lizard men of Lustria? Understood.
Yeah, if we could get some Tyrion elf action, that'd be good. All right, so we've got armor, we've got jungle swarm for 2 turns. Got to remember to put that back on. Got feral cold ones for 13 turns. Got armor. Alright. Oh, man, I'm a bit scared about this fight. I need...
I cannot see you, but I know you smell reek. Stop this!
Well, I reckon it's gonna lose. I should have put some more. I should have put more gear on my dudes. Oh, now it's saying Pyrrhic victory high. Yeah, did you actually ally with, you didn't ally with Britannia though, did you, Yakahachi? Mortars won't do anything to monsters, yeah. Yeah, well, that's probably why they got wiped out, because you wiped them out. You were like, oh, it's funny how if you do exactly the same thing, it turns out different. It's like, yeah, but you didn't do the same thing. You killed them all. Marcus turned on them and betrayed them. It's got Vasily, the midi skink. This is you, Vasily. You're like rank 14 or something, so you can easily die in this battle and win glory. Win glory for me. Blessed Stegodon did not get forgotten. Well, they did get forgotten, but this army is full already. The other army is going to have the Blessed Stegodons in them. But yes, good call. But just remind me about that later. I've got like more three Blessed Stegodons, I think, to put in the other army. There isn't one other thematic thing you could do, and that's the invocation of Sotek. Oh, to get the boosts. About a hero, better small than non-existent. That is true. I think this is going to be an absolute slaughter, honestly. Oh, the top sacrifice. Yeah, I don't have enough sacrifices for that, I don't think. Not yet. Oh, these got vision. They got spotted? Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Right. Yeah, this army does not look very scary. Yeah, those skinks are gonna get wrecked. Alright, well, bad luck, skinks. That Doomwheel got drilled. Yeah, I just let them do their thing. They should be, they should be okay-ish, sort of. We'll be fine. You guys will be fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, I don't know how the AI thought that we were going to lose that one, but apparently they did.
Chasor. Your heart.
Alright, I think we're full health. Especially on that map, yeah, for sure. I think I've upgraded my, I think after seeing that battle, I think I've upgraded my ambitions from, you know, surviving the Skaven endgame to like invading the whole world and like wiping out every Skaven anywhere. Now that we've got the Chaos Dwarf portals, we can send lightning strike doom armies of giant lizards through the portals. Should I leave? Should I maybe leave that army alive? Yeah, I think we better kill them off. I think we'll be okay there. I think I can still like force march my way back in order to get in contact with everything. Either with this army or with the other one. The other one's weaker, but actually the other one's probably just going to be just as strong, if not stronger than this one. Yeah, we'll do it a little bit different this time. We'll just hide these guys in the trees, and we'll just take these guys in a big doom blob. And we'll do it on 4x speed. Just tossing out some random bombs. Where's the... There it is. Did I just cast the same one twice? No, that's right. Turn both dwarf settlements into sack cities. Oh, actually, that's a good call. Maybe I should do that too. Maybe I will do that actually. Is it doubles? Can you can't hit both in the one with the one army though, can you? Maybe I'll just do the minor one as a sack city. If we can get both of them in the one with the one army. Oh, I suppose we could just do a solo army. I mean, yeah, we should have enough money. We should have enough money to be able to just do them, you know. I wasn't really intentionally throwing them in first, it's just that they're the fastest, so they just got there first. But yeah, good call. Good call. I'll try and like run around the flanks a little bit to waste a bit of time next time we do a full frontal charge. A direct frontal charge, as Pluck Monkey corrected me. Oh. Got 800 already, yeah, that's nice. I think it's 1500. See you, Akachi. I'll hopefully you'll win glory for us in a moment. Yeah, essentially the primeval glory. The only purpose of that was just to give us the army summon, really, because I did it too late. It's kind of a bummer that I wasted it actually, because it would have been really good to have it as an emergency. Actually, nah. I'll probably never use it because it's for your capital, and there's not going to be nothing's ever going to get any near our capital probably. Although I suppose once it comes off recharge, we can like abandon the south more. I'm making pretty good money now, so it's not really that much of a problem. I mean, I'm running negative at the moment, but I'll probably disband it after this turn. I don't know, you reckon some feral stegodons would be worth keeping, maybe? I think I just triple casted. Oops. I think I just triple casted heal then. These ores! Oh, this guy's getting pretty fucking pummeled. Alright, we'll send these guys to go help him out. This is pretty fun. I'm not really paying that much attention to the details, but just like running around, just rampaging, just fucking smashing everything with dinosaurs is pretty satisfying, I gotta say. Yeah, get the carnosaurs onto this thing. Oh yeah, just drill that straight away. We're out of wins. Should have used up all our magic. That's probably a bit excessive. Welcome to the Lizardmen Enjoyer Club. Rats be rats, running away already. Yeah, that's right. They had a rough time. Had a rough time of it. Yeah, I might have wasted some spells there a little bit, but that's alright. You're planning a revenge campaign as Lord Skrork, infesting all Lustria and beyond with Skaven corruption? No, not really, but I mean, that's not a bad idea. Man, that just reminds me of the cults. Like, I feel like they just really need to work on the cults and stuff more. Like develop. I feel like there could be a real like story aspect, you know, that makes it more that more emergent storytelling thing with the cults for the Chaos Monogods I'm talking about. But I guess with Undercities for Skaven, it's kind of okay as it is. But yeah, yeah, I guess like Skrork with like if you put on if you go Vermintide, endgame Vermintide, then they go to war with the other Skaven factions as well, don't they? Could be kind of fun trying to like confederate the I've forgotten the Monogod demons have cults. Yeah, I know, they're very forgettable, very lame. Oh, we got the divine plaque of protection. That's a nice banner. Vasily got his pterodon. Oh, so no, it is only 1,000. Great incantation of Sotek. Alright, we've got the great incantation of Sotek. How long does that last for? 10 turns. You can summon Sotek. Skaven killing Skaven for the glory of the Horned Rat is always good. Indeed, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Alright. I feel like we should be able to do this without any casualties, but I feel like we probably are going to get casualties if we want to resolve it. If you get to line it up, you can net a few hundred kills. Yeah, alright, we can send all of these single entities in a massive blob if you want. It would be cool if Sotek would actually kind of appear on the battlefield. Hey, I've got to get Abthaman in here as well. Ab the man. It's really Ab the man, isn't it? Ab the man. Sorry. There's not really enough dudes here to bother worrying about it. Oh, we don't even heal us. Whoops. Oh, I missed. That looks cool. Oh wow, I did a lot of damage. I did it fast too. We didn't. Obviously, we missed. I kind of missed them a bit, but that's alright. It's not like we're not gonna win. Yeah, that was cool. We didn't get our reinforcements on, so we don't get any heals. That's right. Chomped him. Yeah, I wish I don't know. I wish that it was. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that with the changeling. Yeah, I wish with the changeling you could sort of somehow. I don't know. It could be more sneaky or something. Like maybe make it so that with the you play the changeling, but you only have like a small army, so you can't fight whole armies by yourself. You have to take out like you have to try and sneak around and try to find those like little partial armies. You know, there's only like half a stack or whatever, and take them on. And I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know. I just don't really know how to make a good changeling. I'd love to play changeling though. Like I'm still tossing up whether to play changeling next, maybe, but with somehow restricted rules, like yeah, maybe like only Beastman or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's it. All right. This guy can go over there. You need to wait for that. You can come with us over here. This army's got no heals. Obdurate until death. That's pretty cool. Intimidating bulk. And this guy's cool. I don't know, I just dig him. Physical resistance for Cruxigors. Melee attack strength for Cruxidors, yeah. I don't know, I'm enjoying the buildings so much though. I don't know how I can possibly enjoy Nakai campaign with no buildings. I guess you have the buildings on your lizardmen, so it'd be kind of cool, but I think we need to give this bad boy a healing potion. And who got damaged in this army? Anybody? No, he got a bit damaged. Give him a potion of healing as well. Shadowslip Godfire. Shadowslip Godfire needs some fire. Yeah, he kind of got a bit rorted because he came out too early. Maybe I need to make a new, maybe I need to make a new, 3 turns we can get a new Slant Priest. We could get like a level 33 Fire Priest instead, which would be pretty badass. Or can we, have we got another Healing Priest? I don't think we've got any more Healing Slans left. Nah, not right now. Yeah, Cruxigors are pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sort of, I kind of want to play a Nakai campaign now. Just all Cruxigors. Just big boys. Still thinks he's going to beat us. We've got the great invocation of Sotek. Nothing can defeat us. But yeah, this is kind of getting me into playing either Skaven or the Skaven or more Lizardman next, or playing some sort of like cult-based chaos thing, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll try and play the Changeling, but Nakai is probably the only campaign where I can't win his first battle manually. Yeah, that was like the old Malice Darkblade. Malice Darkblade's first battle. That was really hard. I used to auto resolve. It was really easy to auto resolve, but if you actually fought it manually, it was really rough. I think you could win it, but it was just really brutal, and you could definitely lose it. Is that better or is that better? I feel like this one's better, probably. Yeah, that's pretty good. These lightning cannons, I wonder if it's worth just starting off on the side a little bit, just so the lightning cannons don't, like have to turn before they can readjust. Ah! I wanted to laser those guys. Missed. We're gonna miss. Some damage. We can kind of wipe this army out. Ish. That would be good. The Todd fixed Tehenhauin's skins and Saurus to be yellow. If I recall correctly, they had yellow skin in 1 or 2. Tehenhauin's blue. Pretty sure. He's not in this particular fight, so I don't know. Oh, Skinks and Sauruses. Sorry. His Skinks are green. Fluorescent green. Fluorescent green and yellow and mixed in. Yellow and green. Yeah, some are yellow, some are orange. Is that good? Is that what they're meant to be? We've murdered pretty much everything we can. I'm surprised he's also called Nakai the Procrastinator. All he can do is stand around doing nothing, so his other armies can even get units. Oh, does everything have to be recruited from Nakai's army? Is he the only one that can recruit? That sucks. Oh, cool. So is that that's the correct paint job prospect? Cool. Okay, that's good. I didn't even know. Yeah, that makes sense. They would all have different, that was a good haul. They're kind of like Tyranids, how each Tyranid army has its own, do you guys say Tyranid or Tyrannid? Me and my friends always said Tyrannid, but I think that Games Workshop officially pronounced it Tyrannid. There's lots of things that I pronounce wrong because I didn't learn properly. The rest just get minus X turns for global recruitment with these units. You said Tyranids? Yeah, you're Australian though as well, so maybe it's an Australian thing. I said Tyranid. Everyone says Tyranid, Gary. Everyone says it spelt that way. But different people say it pronounced differently. Alright. Alright, Rockalon, the 4th generation. Your work here is done, I think. Oh. I could maybe force march. No, he's not really going to take part any further in these battles. Okay, one of our mighty humble lords. Actually, we could probably get some recruitment happening over here. Storis, veteran, tough. Yeah, tough's good. Maybe. Another humble skink priest. NIDS is the abbreviation, yeah. Indeed. Pyrrhic victory. No idea where they are. I guess they're hiding behind this rock, probably. That's pretty awesome. I love the noise it makes as well. It sounds like a fucking, I don't know, like, you know, like the idea of crocodiles is just like primal monsters, not like, they're not so much like just animals, they're like actual monsters. Like that's what that sounded like. It sounded like when you run into a giant crocodile like in real life, and it's not just an animal, it's a monster. I'm trying to find all of my abilities to cast them all. Probably should try getting some yeah, they're taking a bit of damage. Wow, we're getting hectic damage now. What's this guy's problem? Is he just getting just shot or something? Yeah, just getting shot, I think. Yeah, that's it. We're getting there. Pretty healed up. Some more murdering done on the edges here. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, if I play Starfield, I think I should probably just play it in the off time. You know, like maybe I'll play it after this stream. Just play for a few hours or something. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's probably not great for most of you guys that are watching now because it's probably too late or whatever. But yeah, I don't like. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Most of the time, I probably prefer to just play the non-Warhammer games in off time, so it doesn't sort of interfere. All right. Tried it and I can't recommend it. It's super generic. You spend 80% of your time in menus. Yeah, that's kind of like how I felt. But I felt like it had. Yeah, that's why I feel like it might be a bad thing to stream, because it's like I feel like it is fun, but the fun is in that like Korean grind game. You know what I mean? Like it's like you just get this fun of like knowing that every time you're grinding things, your skills are going a little bit more, and every time you shoot a rock with a laser, you get like 3 cents worth of lead, or you know, like it's just I don't know, it's just that like it's just that instant gratification kind of thing, like the stock, you know, when you like pull in the slot machines and you get like, you know, the bells ring and everything like that, you know, like you maybe don't win anything, but it makes like pretty colors and stuff. It's like I don't know. I feel like they've got that gameplay thing, that gameplay loop down. It's really addictive in the way of grinding, but it's not very interesting in the way of like the thing I was trying to say about Warhammer is that it like number go up addiction. Yeah, exactly. The thing I always like about Warhammer is I feel like it does have that aspect of emergent storytelling. Like all of the Total Wars have it, you know, like where there isn't really a storyline, or there's not really any cutscenes or anything like that give you like exposition about the story, very rarely. But the story just develops because of like, oh, this guy is my enemy and this guy was my friend, but then he betrayed me, and this guy has come out of here, you know, like these little stories kind of, you know, happen, I guess. Whereas, maybe Starfield doesn't sort of have that as much. Like, in a way, it should have it more because it's literally got stories in it. But yeah, I don't know. I have to play it a bit more to know. But yeah. Anyway, just to reiterate what I always say, I love dynamically created content. You know, procedurally generated stuff like what you get with Total Warhammer, which is it's because it's essentially endless content. You know. Which is cool. Here they come. That's a bit of unnecessary, perhaps, but gotta do what you gotta do. What's going on here? We won this battle or what? Not quite. Somebody should go and help him. How's this battle not over yet? What the hell's going on? Oh, here we go. Alright, I think we're all fully healed. Starfield is endless, but it's not endless in I feel like it's not very endless in terms of the story. Well, it is, but it's like... Yeah, I don't know. Starfield reminds me a lot of Daggerfall 2, which is a much earlier Bethesda game, like before... It's in the same series as Morrowind and same world as Morrowind and Skyrim and stuff like that. But yeah, Daggerfall 2 is the first game, one of the first games that I really kind of got addicted to in a way, and like that I really loved. And it's still, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could be, it's just, I don't know, it's hard to explain. It's like, it's got this addictive combination of grinding, and it sort of has, it's not like so much emergent storytelling, it's like hidden gems. It's like you're just like grinding and then you find something really rare, and it feels like there's always something new that's really rare to find, you know? So I don't know if Starfield's going to have that feeling, but it kind of gave me that feeling a little bit when I first played it. But I think the thing I need with Starfield as well is a bit of direction from people who have played it a lot as to like what's fun, like what's cool to do in the game. All right. Well, we've done our duty now. Killed all of the filthy Skaven scumbags, so we can disband all of our 4th generation. All of our 4th generation dudes now. This guy had a bad trait, didn't he? Tenoko, the underworld recruiter. He can get back out into the... He's got a movement left at the moment, but that's alright. Rats got squished. They sure did. Lizlat. I think Lizlat needs to be upgraded to become Ab the Man. Abithaman. Abithaman. Yeah, Ab the man is now Abithaman. 100 souls. He's a great wizard. Reborn. Hey, Bobo.
Tehenhauin sikal.
Tehenhauin.
Saltik lita.
Alright, we've got our farms set up. We got any buildings to build? We don't need these walls. Get rid of that. Get some growth happening. Oh, that's the Shrine of Sotek. Holy shit. +5 leadership, -4 leadership for Skaven units in the province, which is relevant. Melee attack for skinks. I know, that's pretty cool. We don't really need it, but I think we should get it anyway, just to make our skink cohorts. I feel like I'm just going to keep using skink cohorts, even though I don't really need them. They're really cool. And they sort of provide contrast to the big dinos. So I want to have like at least, 8 units of skink cohorts in every army, no matter how many big dinos I've already got. I feel like it just makes sense to me. Alright, we're 3 turns till we level up there. I'm a bounty hunter going on a mission to pay off my debt to the bank for buying an expensive apartment, while 1% of my total money gets sent to my parents every week. That feels good. Yeah, nice one. I was thinking, my guy's he's a soldier with alien DNA, and I'm a taskmaster. I'm a taskmaster soldier with alien DNA, and I'm a member of the Federated Sons, or fucking whatever it's called. He hasn't declared war on me yet. I would imagine it's only a matter of time, though. I imagine it will happen. All right, I think all our building is done for the moment. Yeah, I don't know, Halliburton. I'm sure that I assume they don't just directly like inject the DNA into your body or whatever. Maybe they just made some alterations based on alien DNA research or something. Like, who knows? Yeah, it seems weird, doesn't it? It does seem weird. Alright, let's see if we can get some more heroes before we get rid of all of it. Humble. Tough? Yeah, that's pretty good. Another humble. Yeah.
Cosmos
And it's addictive trying to get the good traits, isn't it? Yeah, I think we should get rid of the Rite of the Primeval Army because I don't know. I just don't think we really need. I mean, I could keep the. Should I keep the Feral Stegodons? Maybe. I don't know. I don't reckon I need any of this stuff really. Yeah, it's a bit of a waste, but that's alright. Which is fine. Served its purpose. It was a deterrent, essentially.
Retok as Kwasur. Seduce mankind.
Nathan got 3 levels out of that, so that's good. Vasily got 5 levels. Not quite enough to get his Stegodon, but he's getting close. And we've still got who are my Blessed Stegodons? We've still got 3 Blessed Stegodons ready to go. Hey Tim, I highly recommend this campaign. I don't know if you watched much of it, but yeah, I highly recommend this campaign. It's been really fun. Ortiz bringing our heroes across the water.
Jotok. Kai Kwasur.
So we've done everything? We've done everything, yep. Alright, I gotta quickly go to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'll entertain you guys with a free ad. Here you go. Enjoy.
Yarshuno Ankani Zaral Siksanga.
have returned. You just got an ad because I had to go to the toilet. Sorry about that, guys. The wild hunt begins. Alright, so we got our thing here done. Magic on drop chance is pretty good. Growth, that's okay. Upkeep, it's not really that big of a deal. Wonder if the public order is worth it. 15 turns though, it seems like a long time. And I don't think we really need the public order. Yeah, like every single one of our territories is going up in public order, except for this one, which makes sense. And that's stable, not even going down. So yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, this one was trying hard to rebel, but minus 91, but didn't quite make it, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in trying the Nakai campaign, but I don't think I'm going to enjoy it quite as much as this one. No, I feel exactly the same way. So Tim said, I have no doubt the failing is mine and not the factions. Just never found one of their characters that I cared enough about to get into. That's pretty much exactly how I feel about Lizardmen as well. Just the non-human nature of them, I feel like it makes it harder to sort of identify with them as you know, characters and heroes and stuff. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, like I said at the start of this campaign, I highly recommend that you watch Lawmaster of Sotek's or someone else if you have another Lawmaster that you prefer. Watch Lawmaster of Sotek's Tehenhauin video, and yeah, it really gets you into it. It's not like you need any other technology either, and public order is public order. Yeah, I guess more public order is good. I mean, if we get max public order, we get extra line of sight, extra growth doesn't matter, and recruitment cost minus 5%. So it doesn't really matter. Like, even if we have minus 20, it doesn't really matter. No, public order doesn't really matter anymore. Yeah, pretty much at all, I would say. Now that we're stable everywhere and we're not even having to worry about rebellion. I mean, sometimes you might want a rebellion, but you know, now we just don't have to ever worry about rebellions unless we forcibly make one happen. What's this one? Pterodons, upkeep for Pterodons, and Coatl. I don't know, do we want Coatl? Maybe we could have a Coatl army. I don't know, fuck it, I don't think we need it. We go money and more skin chieftains. Oh, should we go for this thing? What does it do? 12% from all buildings. Yeah, I might make more skin chieftains now, and then at some point I'll decide, like, fuck it, I've got enough skin chieftains because I'll have a crap ton of them, and then I'll just delete all my skin chieftain buildings. Because, yeah, we've got the skink javelin cohorts you can recruit from just a basic settlement. You don't even need a recruitment building, which is my favorite, like, unit. So, exactly. I've been reading Warhammer Fantasy and 40k for years and played campaigns that I don't care for the mechanics, just for lore reasons. Just haven't found the desire for dinos yet. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. And, yeah, then I this time I made an effort to, like, I recommend this for any campaign, really. But just, yeah, before you start the campaign, just get your head into the you know, get your head into the faction and stuff. I feel like it makes a huge difference. Okay, Abdomen's got the Cathay, yeah, but he doesn't have, oh, he's got both. Yeah. He doesn't need anything anymore. And this guy, does he have Wolfheart? He does not have Wolfheart. We could siege lock him. So Abtaman's already got both. He doesn't need anything. Actually, Gorak can siege lock him. Abtaman can go back down here and help this guy. Yeah, and then Senti can go up here, and Senti can get Wolfheart next turn, and then Senti can go back and get what's his name? The turn after that. Fantastic. Alright, and now we're gonna have some really nice lords. Most memorable run ever was a Belagar run right after rereading some of the Dowie books. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Like, yeah, either like reading the books is good, but even just like thinking about it, like just imagining your campaign and imagining what you're going to enjoy. Like, I feel like a lot of this type of game, there's like multiple elements. There's the kind of busy work of doing the things, which is enjoyable. Then there's the like, excuse me. Then there's the like visceral joy of like the combat, which is really fun. And then there's the kind of looking forward to building up to things, like that you just have this low level kind of excitement about when you're going to get those Blessed Stegodons undocked, or you're going to get those, you know, Iron Breakers or whatever, you know, like, and sometimes you don't even need to get to the point where you actually ever get those things, you know, just the fact that you know that you could get elite Iron Breakers later on in the campaign is enough to make, you know, is enough to make it cool. What are we going to do with our sacrificial offerings now? Should we keep going for... Should we keep going for... Should we keep going for... Should we just go for Blessed Stegodons? Or should we keep going for more followers? Or should we keep going for banners and try and get that banner for Gorok? Is there anything else? There's nothing else we want, is there? Blessed Carnosaurs, yeah, no, we need them. We could go for the Blessed Red-Crested Skink Chief, but I don't think we need him. I want some Blessed, just regular, not Blessed like regular skink cohorts. Followers or Stegodon? Oh, you don't want to go for the banner and try and get the wood save banner? It's true, I guess. %, increased range. That one's really good. 20 plus 20 armor piercing damage. Pretty crazy to put that on a infantry unit. Yes! Got it. 25% ward save. Nice. Alright, got to give that to Gorok and just make him the ultimate beast. Alright, thank you, Vasily. That was good. What's it called? Totem Pole of Destiny. Oh yeah. So he's currently rocking 16 ward save, 48 physical resistance. So what's that? 50, 64. Plus that makes it 89% physical resistance. That's not bad. I could get rid of the Shield of Aeons. What's the thing again? Control all provinces. Yeah, we don't really need to control all provinces anymore. I'll give him Armor of Destiny. Oh, actually, no, fuck it. He's fine as he is. You know, like nothing's going to be strong enough to hurt him. It'd be good, like, it's kind of good to leave him with a bit of, vulnerability, so he could get a decent little duel in there every once in a while. He's pretty one-man doomstacky already. Like, he's good. Alright, so, upkeep for Skinks. Yeah, I guess that gives us a little bit of extra money. Oh, actually, speed, mission. Cold ones. Yeah, I might go for the 5% money just because it's cheap and easy to get. Oh, magic on drop chance actually is good. Let's get that first. Yeah, we got a few good things in there to get. 9 and 1. All right, 10 and 1. I think is going to go through the portal. What do you think about 10 and 1's army? So we could give him 3 more. We could give him 3 more blessed Stegodons, and then he'd be pretty solid, I reckon. Nathan the Conduit's gonna have to wait here, so he can protect the homeland. Actually, yeah, we need to get rid of Abithman 100 souls. He's the one that's already got both traits. Yeah, he doesn't need to be there anymore, so we'll replace him with this guy. Yeah, that should work. What? Didn't I just move him? Oh, we've got to level up the... What? Is that leveling up heroes? I thought we had just moved that. That's no. What's that button? Is it for leveling up heroes? These heroes are already... They're already all leveled up. What do we need to level up on them? Oh, it's not moved. Garrisoned. Garrison Lord not moved? Pretty sure I did move it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know why that's telling me to do something with him, but it is what it is. Yeah, we just need to wait a few more turns till we're sure that Skrork isn't going to spawn in heap more enemies on top of us. And then Nathan can go through the portal as well to spread destruction. I mean, enact the great plan. Just played Nakai's first battle and it was trivial. I don't understand why I do not remember it being so difficult. Maybe something got changed since then. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you've just gotten that good. Ahong. Yeah, he's a bit better now. Actually, no, I want to disband. I want to get rid of him and send him down to get... Send him down to get his traits. Yeah, discipline's pretty good. I mean, tough's pretty good as well, really. Just smashed all of your army into the AI and let it happen. Sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, the dino power is getting pretty extreme now. Hey Eva, just started my first campaign into Warhammer 3. It's so fun. I think I played 20 hours into vampire counts. I tried Skaven, but they seem so weak. They grow super slow and their units seem crap. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about Skaven too. But I think Skaven are a bit more of a like advanced race. You know, they can be quite crap if you don't really know how to maximize them and stuff. They've got a bit more of a learning curve on them and stuff. But yeah, vampires are very strong out of the gate. They're also, the other thing, vampires are very good thematically as well. Everyone can identify with that whole like Count Dracula kind of vibe, I think, which makes them quite good as well. All right. Yeah, I wish I could sell this to somebody else, but I can't. Should we go and invade? Might go and invade through here and just wreck up on him. How many turns we got left on our Confederation? 2 turns, so. Yeah, we've got to go in and kill Kairos as well, I think. I mean, he hasn't declared war on us yet, and he's not a Skaven, but... Oh, actually, this would be a good time to betray Alberic and just wipe him out, hey?
Honor before glory.
Only the Grail companions of Ord.
Yes.
Cyborg Skaven, cool. Who else were we going to betray? Oh, the dwarfs, that's right.
Onward.
Yeah, I mean, these dwarves have been, these dwarven invaders been in our lands for too long.
For you on this fine day. Agreed.
Protector, what would you ask of the Asa?
These high elves better get on board pretty soon, otherwise
One's defender. What do you wish to
they're going to be the next ones to suffer our wrath. Yeah, that's good actually. That'll give us a bit of a although I should have. Oh, no, actually, yeah, that'll give us a good
Seen your heart.
good bit of training. No, we didn't get any new endgame scenarios this one. Hey, Pointless AO. Is it advantageous to ally with the dwarves as Skaven? I'm in a similar situation where I'm playing Krokkar and Thorgrim's offering me a military alliance. What? Krokkar's not a Skaven? Oh, Lizard Man. I was going to say, what? Thorek. Thorgrim or Thorek? Oh, Thorgrim. Yeah, I mean, I imagine you would have a lot of similar enemies. So yeah, I mean, if I was you, I'd probably ally with them to start with, and then once you've defeated everything else and you've secured the whole area except for theirs, then turn on them, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. So like, I didn't have to worry about these dwarfs, so I could just expand really fast where I wanted to. Same with Alberic, you know, I could kind of like just take the things I wanted to quite quickly, consolidate that, and then. Well, actually, I fucked around quite a bit, but you know, whatever. And then now that I'm totally secure, now I can betray him and yeah, do my thing. Although I just realized that I don't know when or if the rest of the Skaven are going to come for me. So it might not be a good idea to leave home.
Skink lot! Jenna!
Oh, sea treasure. I might start recruiting another army here to hand over to him when he gets there. Yeah, I love how you can do global recruitment with these dudes as well. Is there a tech that gives us more global? Yeah, actually we need the tech that gives more global recruitment and the one that gives more local recruitment. Pretty sure there was one. No. There was one that gave you like +1 local recruitment. Does anyone know about any such skill? I think it'd be in the war. There are buildings that add, yeah, there's buildings that add, maybe it's in this war one. Aha! Global recruitment capacity and global recruitment duration. That's good. But no, there doesn't seem to be one that gives you local recruitment, which is what I thought I saw somewhere. But I guess I was wrong. Yeah, maybe I was just looking at the building. Or maybe it's an item. Oh yeah, we haven't done our quest battles yet. I wonder, do you reckon we'll be able to do the quest battle with Tehenhauin's current army? Or if I whack 3 ancient stegodons in there, maybe? So, Vasily, you reckon that another 4 armies are going to spawn after a few turns? I don't know if they will. I think maybe we're only going to get the 4 armies, but I'm not sure. Like, are you like 100% sure? All right. Yeah, I don't remember really. I never really paid attention to it that much. Anyone else? Has anyone else done a Vermintide recently and paid attention to when and how the enemy armies spawn? It pains you that new players don't know how to play Skaven. How would a new player know how to play anything, Igo? I feel like that's a weird thing to be pained by. Because new players don't know how to play anything, that's why they're new players.
I am no one's slave.
Alright, we've got missile resistance and missile strength for the whole army, which is pretty glorious. This guy's just gonna siege lock. I'm just gonna siege lock that until this guy can get down into position. How many turns? We've got 1 turn left till we can rock an awakening. If Google is to believe, the next wave is 10 turns after the first one. Oh shit, did anyone remember what turn it was? I think it was it turn 60? Or was it turn 61? Yeah. Alright, well thanks for looking that up for me, Vasily. Maybe I'll my friend disbanded rattling guns since he preferred storm vermin. Oh, yeah, that's inexperience, I guess, like, cause yeah, he probably doesn't realize that he won't be able to re-recruit them, you know, that he doesn't realize they're good and he won't be able to re-recruit them for a while. Alas. I wonder where the rest of his armies are. I bet most of his armies are probably like overseas somewhere. Because he's like completely trusts me. And then I'm just gonna completely backstab him. You're kind of evil. I'm not gonna lie. This army, I think this army's pretty safe now. Made it nearly all the way. New Lord. And we'll get rid of... all that junk. Yeah, maybe I'll give it another couple of turns, maybe. We take that turn up to Zamquek and take the capital first. Oh, 5 turns till tier 5. Alright, I'll take him up. Take him up here. Yeah. Oh, what? Can't even get into the water. The absolute fuck. Oh, that just wasted all my movement and didn't even go in the water. What an absolute piece of shit. Alright, that sucks. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. Another humble skink chief. Shit. Tough. Yeah, tough's pretty good. I'll take it. Oh no, we'll wait. We might get another humble, so we'll wait. Alright, I feel like we don't need so many of these bad boys floating around anymore. Now that we've got so many humble heroes. Oh yeah, what's our victory condition for long campaign victory? By 70 settlements to control all provinces in Lustria by direct from. Okay, cool. So we did have to take over everything in Lustria anyway. So that's kind of our mission, you know. Recruit rank plus 10 all provinces. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's kind of what we wanted. Excuse me. Tier 4. Maybe I should just take out these guys first.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Trying to think if we can take we can consolidate all of Lustria in like 7 turns. Like maybe. Just put another 10 turns on Jungle Swarm just so we don't forget it.
Milkar, new wheat.
Gargar!
Retulk.
Spawn a few Dino armies, yeah. We can get some more Blessed Stegs. Actually, we could just recruit some dinos. Yeah, we should start recruiting some dinos, shouldn't we? Where did I build the beast? I forgot where I built the thing. Where's the beast thing? Is that it? That's not, is it? No. I'm sure I built the beast camp or whatever it's called somewhere. Oh, that's it there. Southern Sentinels. Yeah, 3 turns and we can start producing Stegodons. Alright, that's fine. Iron and 1. Yeah, I kind of feel like.
We have met before.
Should we do it now? We're gonna be betrayers. Everyone's gonna hate my guts. We'll wait another turn.
Chimney God.
But I love this. I also love this thing of like having, like, I love having a whole big territory that you control and sort of, I don't know, having it kind of stable and just building all your little things and everything, but still having the threat that you could be invaded. That's what I want to kind of have with Empire, but it doesn't really, like, work that way. Thenti still needs... He's got hunted down, but yeah, he doesn't have the Cathayan ones yet.
Unachievable. Does this give us anything else apart from recruit rank? Oh, it gives you income from local buildings. I guess that's okay. Probably should go for the diamonds. Wouldn't mind giving Krokkar getting one of those plus 25 ward save banners for Krokkar as well. That'd be pretty hot. How many are we back on? Oh, I think we're back in Federation territory again. Oh yeah, last Krokkar's all over it. Let's go Krokkar. All right, Krokkar, my man. Alright, cool. So yeah, we should get, I reckon we'll get Krokkar probably in the next couple of turns, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. I like pottering around building stuff. Yeah, I kind of like it too, but I feel like if there's no threat, like, at all, then that kind of ruins it for me, but... Okay, let's get a fire slam. Oh wait, I'll give it anything. No, tic-tac-toe's back. Second generation fire. Nice. Alright. So yeah, so we're gonna disband, we're gonna change Shadow Slurp to make him, this is gonna be the new Shadow Slurp. Shadow Slurp. Alright, he's the reborn fire slan. Yeah, we've got so much junk to fuse up. Three forbidden rods. It's actually kind of cool. Get rid of one of them. Of command. Probably get rid of that. Actually, it's not bad. For now, we'll keep that, I guess. I'll get rid of this. So, yeah. Trick's Talon, very nice. Silver steel armor, get rid of those. Other Trickster Shard, very nice. Yeah, anything that's going to be good for AoE blobs of heroes, which we've got a heap of them. Yeah, we've got a lot of good stuff in here. Shrieking Sword, we don't really need Terra, we've got heaps of Terra. Really need green weapons. Hide of the Cold Ones. I don't think that's very good, is it? Cause fear causes terror. Nah, we already cause fear and terror. Oh, we don't have any other. Oh, we got another one. Piranha Blade. No. Cool, whatever. Did CA ever fix the crash that would happen when you're fusing lots of items? Yes. There used to be a couple of different crashes that happen when you're fusing items or when you're putting skill points into your skill tree. And yeah, both of those seem to be fixed. I haven't had either of those happen in months or weeks, whatever. I don't know, a long time. A lot of opal amulets. I would probably get rid of them as well. Oh man, so much good stuff. I guess that's just when you've got like heaps of items, you just end up getting some good stuff in there. What's that thing? Aura of Quetzal. 5 melee defense plus an aura of 30 armor, 24 melee. Yeah, that's good. I think we're just about done. Ruby Ring of Ruin. Yeah, I mean, they're alright, but we're never going to use them, so. War Drum of Zahutek. Speed. Passive. Oh, that's nice. Just a permanent passive speed boost and charge bonus and leadership boost. Yeah, that's a nice one for our blob of big boys. Trickster Shard. Yeah, don't need that. Ultimate preservation, very good. So long since you played Warhammer 3, yeah. Ultimate protection. I sort of want to melt that down, but oh, minus 20% cooldown to spells. Look, that's a pretty awesome item for a white. 20%. That's really cool. All right, we've got a lot of cool stuff now. One. All right, should we do the war now? We're gonna be pretty evil. Like, they're not gonna like us much.
Stands before me.
Oh, the allies with Chevalier. Oh. I wanted to be friends with lawful evil. Yeah, that's it. We're lawful evil. Fine. Can Tehenhauin ally with the Skaven and accomplish the objectives? I want to do a meme campaign. I'm not going to help you in this heresy. Sorry, pointless.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to peasants' work.
Very low. Oh, bro, I feel bad. I feel evil. Man, poor Alberic. He trusted me. Check this piece of shit item out. Minus 40% power recharge. 100 meter range, duration 18. So 18 seconds, I'll get 40% less Winds of Magic recharge. Like, I mean, who gives a shit? What a piece of shit item. I mean, I don't know. Does that, like, maybe I'm wrong, but I can't imagine ever equipping that item unless I just had nothing else to put on. Yeah, I mean, why? I don't know. It's not as bad as Trickster Shard. Yeah, Trickster Shard's pretty crap as well.
Jock Decker. All right. We need to get rid of one of these chiefs so that we can keep farming more. I think we've got one down here that we don't really need. Okwi. Yeah, he's not named after anybody. He's got tough, but He did. Oh, I should have moved on here before I declared war. That would have made more sense. And then you'll put this, we'll put tic-tac-toe. Charge this one. Oh, Tom Philly is a pompous Croxigo Ancient. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll give him 3 Croxigor, 3 Stegodons. So that nobody messes with him. He's got this cool itsy bitsy lord. Oh yeah, Tehenhauin can't do. Tehenhauin's automatically at war with all Skaven, and he can't do any diplomacy with them. After you get to tier 2 of the thing, I think it is. I don't think it starts off like that. So yeah, I guess that plan wouldn't really work too good. Yeah, Pompous Croxigo Ancient. That seems pretty badass. I like it. Oh, hey Vasily. No worries, buddy. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, no, the whole thing of Tehenhauin is like murdering Skaven, so I can't, in good conscience, I can't support any non-murdering Skaven. We've got like way too many followers though. That's the only problem with all these banners. You can't like, like the followers you can put on your heroes, but the banners you can't. That's sick, yeah. Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. We're gonna have to fight this one the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I'm not sure how whether it's right from the start that you can't do whether you're automatically at war with Skaven right from the start, or I think it might be once you've done 5 sacrifices and you go to the second stage or whatever, that's when you're like automatically at the, you know. Have we got any? Oh yeah, we've got our tricky guys. All right, let's try this again. It's sort of worked every other time we've done it. Alright, and these guys are gonna stay out of range back over here. Have you ever had a situation where you lost your capital because you're expanding your empire and also because the main settlement garrison was trashed despite everything you're doing to empower it? I mean, I'm sure I have lost my... Well, I've lost my... No, not really. No. Not like what you're talking about. I've lost my capital basically on purpose because I just didn't care and I was just migrating. And I just left it behind, you know? But I don't... Yeah, I mean, it's probably happened to me like once or something. Like where you're trying to expand your empire and then you just get invaded and lose your capital. Yeah, that has happened to me once or twice, I think. But usually I lose it because I just abandon it on purpose. Oh shit. Took a bit of damage there. Oh man, those lasers. That's hectic. Oh no, it's not doing much damage to them. Maybe it's just doing a lot of damage to him because he has no armor because he's on a pterodon. What's the range on these things? Oh shit, they can actually reach almost to the edge. Oh, he's blocking me off. What a dick. It's onto me somehow. Alright, we're through. Let's do this. I wonder if I can bounce the snake off the wall. I don't think that'll work, but... Nah, I didn't bounce off the wall, it just went straight through. That's still pretty cool though. 201! Yeah, that should work. I think Lizardman might be a good race for beginners. I lost most of my settlements to Grimgor and he's chasing me across the ocean. I don't know. Yeah, Lizardmen are pretty good, I guess. They're a bit slow to get going, but they're... Yeah, I mean, I guess Lizardmen are a pretty kind of normal faction in a way. but their units are quite different to other factions, so you might not be used to it if you haven't played Lizardmen before. But if you kind of, I don't know, I always sort of recommend like High Elves, Empire, and Dwarfs for new people. Not because they're easy, but just because they're the most normal. Like that gives you like a base sort of understanding of how the game works, I guess. And then, you know, all the other ones are like variations, like that are different from that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you just practice, and if you lose the campaign, that doesn't matter necessarily. Like you don't need to win every campaign. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. I'm probably not. It's probably not very helpful. Oh, bro, I was just about to capture the town center. I was working on it. Yeah, send it to Legend of Total War, he'll sort it out for you. I've heard that in older WOM editions, Tehenhauin was pronounced Tehenhauini. Tehenhauini. Tehenhauin. Tehenhauin. It's a Tehenhauin, I guess. Tehenhauin. Tehenhauini. I don't know if it was actually, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think maybe it was. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know people still call him that sometimes, but I don't know if it's a joke or if it's because it was literally, that's literally what it was. Yeah, Grimgor is one of those factions that's a real pain in the ass if you don't kill him straight away. Hey, Colm. Yeah, we did. I haven't got it quite free. I've got minus 60% cost, I think. Plus, we got some more minus cost from like technology and whatever. I'm not sure what our total building reduction cost is, but it's pretty good. Like, our buildings are pretty cheap. Like, yeah, if I build this, it's 150 gold, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, so we got Bastillodons, Feral Stegodons, or Bastille and Soul Engines. I don't know if we should get some Soul Engines or not. Maybe. What's this bad boy? Research rate, Skink Priests. Oh yeah, Skink Priests is good. I'll have it. I'll take it. Yeah, I don't do saving your disaster campaigns. So if you've found something that's really cool in a campaign that you think is worthy of being shown off, you know, like an exploit or a trick or just a cool item, or I don't know, just something that's like worthy of making a video out of or something like that. I'm always interested in that kind of stuff. If you want to send me a campaign to show something like that off, but yeah, I don't do saving your disaster campaigns or anything. I might do a saving your disaster battle. If you ever want to send me one of those. But again, you know, if it's interesting or whatever, but you know, Legend specializes in that, so he's probably the best one to send it to. Oh, did Xavieros get his Stegodon farm? No. Nearly. If we can just survive a little bit longer, we can claim his Stegodon. Tehenhauin. Tehenhauin. Yeah, I don't know if I should go for stand your ground. It would be good. But I don't know if it's that needed. Oh shit, this guy's looks pretty serious actually. This. Oh yeah, we'll repair that, I guess. Yeah, okay, wooden growth, it sounds good. Yeah, I'm quite enjoying just building up my massive empire. I feel like with Empire, like, yeah, I'd love to see Empire rework where they gave the Empire like a bunch more kind of like industry and like economic sort of stuff, and kind of did a bit like what they did with the Chaos Dwarfs, like a milder version of that or something. But I don't think you'd get that. But even like what you've got with the Lizard Man, where you've kind of got all these buildings that interact and all these landmarks and everything, that would actually be quite cool to make it worthwhile to actually, you know, confederate the Empire. But I don't know. I prefer to roleplay them without confederating them. But yeah. All right. Let's see see if Albric's going to be able to fight back somehow. Empire will probably not get a rework. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get a major rework, but they need to be fixed at least so that they, you know, function. Right, we want more banner. Oh, damn it. Alright, maybe I should just go for followers again. No, I probably should just go for Stegodons, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think they'll definitely get somewhat reworked, because at the moment you can't even recruit allied units from other Empire factions, which is just really ridiculous. So if that doesn't get fixed, like, I don't know, I don't know what I'll do. I'll be exasperated, I guess. The Marienburg landship? No, I haven't seen it. No, sounds cool though.
Do not let my
Oh, here we go.
human
Yumbo.
form deceive you.
Should we give this to Senti the Wise? I guess we should. Senti's been working hard this whole time. He deserves it. Although he's only level 12. Yeah, no, Senti deserves it. Alright, Senti. You've been working hard.
We need only the Emperor's love.
Senti the Wise already got hunted down. Yeah. So yeah, he can come up here. Hellstorm rockets fix anything that's wrong with the Empire. Indeed, indeed. True words were never spoken. What's this army?
Not in this world or the other.
No, the army's in range? No, I don't think so.
Whether chivalrous or not.
Man, I feel bad. Tanksler, it's level 3, yeah, so I suppose we should keep it. As it is.
Darlock.
Alright, done. Yeah, it was casually swallowing up. Casually swallowing up Bretonian Empire. I think the landship is literally a boat with wheels on the bottom. So it's pretty, you know, unique looking, I guess. It's pretty cool. I'm loving my skink javelin cohorts. Very cool.
Prudence. Loose blue.
Bretonnia is just getting annihilated. They're just ceasing to exist. 2 growth. 2 growth. Is it worth waiting for? I guess we'll see. Oh shit. One of the Skink Chiefs nearly got deleted.
I will not blight my soul.
Maturudans.
Yeah, Bretonia's Alberic's getting annihilated. Predictably. We did kind of betray him and surprise him, I guess. Now, Empire's getting pretty large now. Alright, hero-wise. I can't believe they gave me 50,000 gold for those settlements. That's pretty good. Yeah, disciplined beast sounds nice.
skink.
Hey Philip, started work. Having you on my second screen will make it an easy morning. Oh, nice, buddy. That's yeah, I'm glad I'm helping making it a little bit easier. Just yeah, just enjoying like my well, I guess it's not quite the victory lap yet because we've still got more Skaven invasions to come. But I'm just enjoying like the having like consolidated everything and my empire's growing strong. The great plans all coming together. I got my Gorok one-man army happening.
Destruxu Ganiata Sarankachak.
Lambo keeps trying to get peace, but I just won't let him die. Even though he begs for death, we just keep torturing him, sacrificing him, chopping out his heart again, but he keeps coming back to life. Another astronomer. Lord Yakachul is ready for duty again. Blessed Saurus warriors, yeah. Yeah, we need some more blessed.
My will does not
warriors.
bend.
By the grain,
Cindy the Wise. Holy shit.
It is forbidden.
That looks a bit serious. Maybe you need to wait up a little bit. Now, I could bring Tehenhauin back to deal with this this full stack here, but I'm gonna just trust Gorok to handle it by himself. You got this, Gorok. They didn't call you a one-man army for nothing. Got another army over here. I mean, another. Yeah, so turn 60 maybe it was that the end game happened. So maybe turn 70 more Skaven are going to pop out. I don't know if it's actually going to happen or not, but I guess I better be prepared just in case. Oh, this is him, Alberic de Bordelot. I might pop another Lesser Steg. Actually, okay, let's get a full stack. Why screw around? Oh shit. This didn't seem... But it was going to be easier than that. Alright, well, yeah, we've got no magic. He's got some Grail Guardians. Maybe I should have popped some... We could have, yeah, we had 2 heroes here. We could have stacked them up some really nice items. How much movement did I have left? Maybe we can... Before we do that... We got 1 more point. We've got Fearless Leader... Oh, hero capacity +2 for King Chiefs. That's nice. What are we? Hit points... Speed for Lord's Army. That's good. That's nice. I feel like speed for Lord... minus 20% upkeep is pretty good. And Stegodons and everything. And coattles and stuff. Upkeep or speed? Nah, that's right. It gives leadership as well, which helps in auto resolve and helps in battle. Itsy Bitsy. We need Itsy Bitsy not to die because he's very valuable. We'll give him a helmet discord actually. What else we got going? Aura of Quetzal. Healing potion would have been good, but oh, he's on a Pterodon. Has he got any? He hasn't got any Pegasus shit or anything. No. Tic Tac Toe is permanently on a Pterodon. Yeah. He needs to have the War Drum. Oh wait, what's the Mask of Herns do? Crap. I wonder if just taking that off for that second probably screwed up my... Screwed up my campaign movement probably, but that's okay. Alright, we got some nice stuff going on now. Oh yeah, ancillaries. Let's get some mad banners happening. We should have plenty of terror on the stegs already. Cause terror, yeah. Well, they only cause terror, but they don't cause fear. That's cool. That's interesting. Okay, what else do we need? I guess... Yeah, I guess somebody with fear would be good. Missile resistance... Yeah, missile resistance is good, but... Fire damage. We're good. What else we got? Where's the good stuff? Range 30%. Leadership +4 when fighting against humans. That's just for him personally. Fucking lame. I thought that was for the whole army, and I was like, oh, that's actually really shit. All right, we got some good banners. We can give this guy can have +4 leadership. There we go. I don't know if I should put him on Pterodon or put him on foot. But how many archers have they got? Oh, they got no archers. Interesting. What about him, Elbrick? He hasn't got regeneration or anything. Alright, I think we've got this. Hopefully. The tic-tac-toe, I usually throw him 2 Pompous Oracles, 2 Skink Chiefs, and with Coatls, and each kicks butt. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But yeah, this is not really an army that I chose, this is just whatever I could throw together that was sort of available at the time, you know. So yeah, so we've got no heals. So yeah, this could be interesting. But hopefully it'll be easy. Hopefully it'll be fine. Be interesting to see a comparison of how the game map has evolved every patch from game 1 to 3. Total War 2 at the start was wildly different from the last patch. Yeah, that would be really interesting, but yeah, I don't know, it'd be really hard to get all of the different versions, and then you'd have to like load them all one by one, and yeah, I don't know. All right. Alright, so we've got our little flying core. Oh, the Coatl, does the Coatl still have the stealth aura? Oh no, it's a banner that you can put on it, isn't it? Oh no, that's, yeah. Oh, is there a banner you can put on it as well? Yeah, so it's got a stalk. So if I put him there, then these guys are stalking as well, right? It's only units. It says flying. It says enabled if flying. Oh, enabled if he's flying. It affects units that are grounded. Oh, okay, right. So it doesn't make these guys invisible. It's like if I put this guy under there, then these guys would be stalking. But it won't work until the start of the starts up. But yeah. Interesting. Put these guys underneath there. We'll just stalk our fucking stegs in there. But you need a stalking banner for him as well to make him also stalk. We have to get him to bait Ulrich into the spearmen. These guys. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do too much damage to him. They're not armor piercing. Yeah, I don't know. We might end up having to try and fight him in the sky, but we'll probably not do that well. I don't know. We can maybe we can just bully him with the 3 of them in the sky. Might be alright. I was gonna try and bash him. Just fucking Leroy. Just Leroy in there. Leroy Jenkins. Oh, can these guys not hide? Oh yeah, right, these guys can't hide. They're unhideable. Look at these big boys. Oh yeah. Alright, I don't know how this is going to play out, but it could be interesting. Alright, well if it all goes bad, then we'll run back to the spearmen. Smash him! Smash him! Alright, we're getting him. Yeah, he's getting rocked. The Coattle's getting a bit killed, but... that sucked. Oh, that still did a bit of damage. Just like it activated like just as they were sort of. You aren't gonna get away, Alberic. Sorry, buddy. Get him? He's not really going down, is he? Get him! Gotta run him off the field, ideally. If he turns around, it'll probably be bad news. Yeah, this is all going pretty well. These halberds aren't really the best thing to be fighting against with these guys, but it'll work out. Pigs are not taking hardly any damage. That's beautiful. Lord to the foe. The collateral is pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, we just need a couple of oracles in there to chuck some heals, and then yeah, we're good. Interesting lore. The coatl is based off the national bird of Guatemala, the quetzal. It's a beautiful animal. Saw some when I was there about 6 months ago. Oh, okay, cool. Is it actually a flying snake, or is it a bird? Does it have like a long body like snake? That'd be pretty weird, actually. That'd be cool. It's a bird with a very long rainbow-colored tail. Okay, nice. The Quetzal is based off a legendary creature god, Quetzalcoatl, not a real bird. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that god is, you know, based off the bird, kind of like you know, kind of like how griffins are half lions, half fucking whatever. You can see how much health he had. Well, we can see, I guess we can see like how much of a gap there is there. Oh yeah, you can see the single entity down here. Okay, so he's gonna go there and there as well, I guess. So then he can go there, I guess, and he can go there. So yeah, this guy can come in here. What we got going on? All right.
I will not.
Epic debate about the etymology of the Quetzalcoatl.
It's at the Sute.
Arrogant. No, we don't need that. Tough skink chief. Yeah, I guess we could go tough in a pinch. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have a lot of skink chiefs, so we got to be a bit more. Got to be a bit looser about them. Do you reckon skink chiefs are better than normal stegodons or not? I mean, they got 9.2k and 135 armor. Like, that's about the same as a normal stegodon, right? I feel like the way I'm using them, I may as well just put them on. May as well put them on ancient stegodons because I'm gonna just like run them in there anyway. Chiefs don't get redline skills, but they do get items. Yeah, that's true. That's a good call. And Chiefs are immortal as well, so if you can lose the whole army and they just come back again, which is pretty cool too. Yeah, they do get this. It gives them 11,000 health, which is pretty cool. And they get this that gives them 15 speed. Yeah, actually, no, they got heaps better shit than Redline. But I'm not sure what their base stats, whether their base stats are better or not. Oh, actually, maybe end of the red line. Maybe they get if they get physical resistance or something. I guess that's pretty hot. Nah, they only get 10 armor. That's shit. Oh, Croak's battle. No, I haven't done Croak's battle yet. Yeah, fuck. I'll get onto it. I'll do it soon. I don't think our army's fully ready yet, just yet. Everybody's talking about a bird, and the bird is a word. Exactly. That is what we were talking about. Exactly. I want to see if Gorok can take on 1.5 stacks by himself. I feel like he probably can't. If we could figure out some better items to give him. I don't know. I've got to chuck a few glitterings around the place as well. Yeah, like in this army, need a Ink Chief. Yeah, he'll be in the main blob. He needs like a glittering scales. What did I do with all my glittering scales? Didn't I have a fucking shitload of glittering scales? I thought I had like 3 of them. Crap. Maybe I melted them down. Thinking, just thought, oh, white item, and just got rid of it. Right. Oh well. Let's, so it goes, I guess. Cube of Darkness. What the fuck? Cool. I'll do it now. Gorok the Rock Johnson. Indeed. Alright. So we did our heroes already. I know, we've got to farm some more heroes. Except the humble priest, yeah, he can get deleted. Oh, last event has gone up to 9.9 now. Crap. Oh, is that because... Nah, it's not because of reliability. Maybe just he rallied a little bit in his strength or something. But yeah, if we get our... yeah, when you get his relations up above 150, it should be good. Got some stuff to do here. Do that. Yeah, that. That. Wood. Wood or money better? Money. Wood is just 45 log. Oh, just logs. That's it. That seems pretty shit. Wish Corn would beat him over here. Doesn't look like there's much happening on that score. But yeah, I think I will give Tic-Tac-Toe like a flying type army. Province, region. Minus 20 when laying siege or encircling in province. Melee defense when under siege. So the province is that one, this one, and that one. So that's like a defensive area. Not really. They're going to attack Fuming Serpent first, so I don't think there's any reason to build. They haven't built that. Oh, actually, I think I've got a tier 5. Yeah, this is tier 5 settlement with everything maxed, so there's no point building growth. Income from all buildings plus 4%. Research rate. Anything give you like good global, does anything give you like good global things? Nah, so you may as well just leave that on. Give you the income. Alright. Yeah, I've got to do the quest battles. Fuck, I'm going to get into that. I just want to get, I need a stronger army though, and I've kind of been just busy the whole time, kind of fucking around with things. I'll probably send, yeah, I'll send him back home to Oxley or whatever. They think I'm stuck in here with them, but they're stuck in here with me. Gorok! Gorok's killed like a million. He's killed like a million demons or some shit, hasn't he? Is it Gorok or Krokgar? Which one was the one that like killed a million demons or whatever, and he's been alive for like 10,000 years and stuff? It's probably both of them. But either way, like some like ramshackle little gang of humans with a few bits of steel hanging off their chests is not going to do it. Orok the Rock Johnson, indeed. You're just not going to get it done, lads. Not going to get it. You're just not going to get it done. Sorry. I'm tired. But I don't think that's going to be enough. Evasive maneuvers. I'm in manling. Warm blood. Look at this behemoth. Got his shield over his head. The trunk. Oh, he's drilled this guy. He's like nearly down to half health already. Oh, it's being absolutely murdered. Look at these guys. These guys are just running away. They're like, fuck it. We're out of here. Make Surveyor killing these guys. Look at their outfits. They look pretty cool. Come back here. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, he's terror routed. Get back in here, coward. Come back and die. They bit up substantially more than they could chew. Lord's dead. They caught between a Gorok and a hard place. Exactly. Bad news. Yeah, he does need that extra movement to be able to chase him down properly, doesn't he? Oh yeah, oh there I've got, yeah, so infantry are like 32, but ranged are 34 or 35, and he's 34, so he's, yeah, he's faster than normal infantry, but he's not as fast as ranged infantry. I'm just gonna kill under 10 here. Then. When you can't auto-resolve Gorok? Really? Why? Don't you like just fighting one man against the world? Oh, you mean when you're fighting against Gorok and you can't auto-resolve it? Yeah, that would suck. Because it would be hard to kill. Yeah, no, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying just having the one-man Gorok army. I mean, I know we could put Soros in there, but I think it's more fun just Goroking. Look, these guys didn't you learn? You don't learn. That's the problem. You don't learn. I'm not angry, I'm disappointed. What is she doing? She's a castle lord. Why is she charging? Yeah, she changed her mind. She's like, oh no, sorry, I made a mistake. These guys all went all wolf mode. What have they got on? Wild, Risten's wild plan. Oh no, she's come back in. Is that her or is that? What's that guy? What's this guy there? Mounted yeoman. Is he a mounted yeoman? What's that guy? See, he's like a foot squire, and he's got like a thing on his back. He's like a foot squire on a horse. Wait, there's another one. Oh, they're questing knights. Questing knights. Yeah, that makes sense. I was gonna say, I thought it was saying yeoman archer. I was like, what's going on there? Just destroyed the whole army in one shot. That was actually pretty cool. That was pretty cool. And can we just pop that ability again, like every 10 turns or whatever? Yeah, it's once per battle, but I think it only lasts for 10 turns. But we can just keep casting it and like keeping it refreshed, so we've constantly got it up, right? Glad to see Warhammer 3 Battle AI has improved this patch. Yeah, do you reckon it has? It feels pretty good to me. Yeah, I mean, some people were saying it's worse because it chases flying units and stuff like that. But I don't know. I mean, I did notice that a little bit, but not like, I don't know, not like overly bad. I don't know, I feel like the AI does seem pretty okay at the moment, the battle AI. Cheers, Jericho. I don't know, I mean, there's always ways to exploit it and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, I've noticed it doing a few things differently to what it used to do, and thought that was sort of interesting, and you know. Appears to prioritize the fastest unit in your army now instead of whatever it was doing before. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so I think that's like the new vulnerability of it, that it's easy to trick it into attacking fast units, yeah. Oh, you were being facetious. Yeah, no, a lot of people have been saying that the AI is like super terrible now in the new patch, and I haven't really felt like, I don't know. I feel like it's weak. It's got some weaknesses, but it's better in some ways as well. It's like, you know, I mean, I mean, I don't know. It depends what you expect, I guess. I don't know why anyone would expect the AI in Total War to be a fucking genius. It never has been in the past, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's not so much improved necessarily that it's improved, but I've just noticed it's different. And when you're really good at exploiting the AI, and then suddenly you have a battle where it does something different to what it normally does, you're like, oh, you know, it gives you a little bit of, it's a little bit interesting, I guess. So I guess that's why I felt like it's better. It's maybe not better, it's just different. And the fact that it changed slightly made a better experience for me. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it always seemed ludicrously easy to me. But I haven't really noticed that it's like more ludicrously easy now than it was before. Maybe just in different ways. Yeah, that'll teach you. I don't think we can catch her, but we can try. Yeah, I don't think I can catch it. Warhammer 2 Battle AI did not go melee attack with missile troops. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it definitely did. And not all the time. And it still doesn't all the time now either. Like, that was actually unusual. That's the first battle that I've played in this campaign where it's actually done that, I think. Like it's not like every time I play a battle, like all their melee troops just run into melee, all their missile troops immediately charge me or anything. That was unusual that happened in that battle. I don't know why that happened, actually. I was actually thinking that was weird. Because, like, yeah, like I've been trying to get the AI to blob like every battle, because that's the sort of strategy I've been using, but it hasn't really been working that well. Like, I've had to kill, it's working, that's why I'm doing it, but it's been like I've had to kill like 2 units at a time. Like, they'll send in like 2 units of infantry, not their archers. That's literally the first time that's happened. Yeah, and then I'd have to like kill 2 of their archers at a time with AoE, but they wouldn't send in new ones, 2 of their melee at a time with AoE, but they wouldn't send in new ones until the first ones were dead. So I thought that's, you know, pretty good for the AI. But yeah, I haven't seen them attack with their archers before. I don't know why they did it in that particular battle. Missiles running into melee doesn't seem to be an AI thing, but a unit behavior thing. Ah, yes, that makes sense, actually. Hey, you want Pitchman, by the way. If their line of sight is blocked when firing, they'll edge forward until they can shoot. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Yeah, it's probably that they're shitty archers because their line of sight got blocked by the cavalry, so they ran into melee. Yeah, that's interesting, actually. Yeah, that's an interesting observation. So they have to change that for each individual unit. Do you think the AI is smarter than it was before? Hey, so no, what I think is that trying to generalize it in terms of the AI being smarter or dumber is just the wrong way to think about it. It's like the AI is just made up of like hundreds of different things, and like they just change them. They don't make it smarter or dumber. They just change what it does in certain situations, you know? So yeah, that's why I'm sort of like, I don't know, like a lot of people make videos and they like do things like trying to like sensationalize that the AI is stupid or whatever, and look at this example how stupid the AI is because it did this thing, and it's like, no, the AI isn't stupid. It's just if you do that particular thing, then the AI will do that thing. You know, like, and that thing is stupid. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah. So I don't know. I feel like it's just, yeah. So yeah, what the AI is different. It's not like smarter or dumber. It's just got different now. You know what I mean? It changes. But yeah, I guess you get a total, like if you add all the things up together, then you get like if it's smarter in 5 things and it's less smart in 2 things, then I guess it's overall gotten a bit smarter, you know what I mean? But yeah, but in terms of my experience, I don't know, I don't really feel like it's any smarter or dumber than I was before. I've just noticed a few little things have changed. Ooh, what's the priority? Kill the Chaos Dwarfs or kill the settlement? Take the settlement. Alright, we'll try and... Oh, actually, we'll switch him out for Sugar, and we'll try to, yeah, I'll try and siege lock him next turn if he hopefully hasn't built anything by then. Oh, this is tier 4. Yeah, I guess we better protect that. All right, let's do it. Just what the AI wants you to think. As long as AI is similar to Total War AI, the human race is safe for a while. Yeah, good call. Good call. The flood of bad reviews on Steam is sad. The game has already dropped by 15% in reviews. Yeah, like, yeah, it is sad, and I don't think the game deserves it. But also, I think that Creative Assembly fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, they fucked up. Like, they didn't handle it well. Like, I mean, I'm not going to comment on whether the price increase was required or not. Obviously, they said it was. They're experts in what they do, so I guess they must know. But yeah, the way that they handled it, the public relations aspect of it, was just really pretty bad. And, you know, hopefully they haven't done too much like irreparable damage to the franchise. Really shouldn't be the game that suffers, just the DLC, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, the game also has problems, you know, that they still need to work on. But I think it's getting worked. It's getting there, you know. It's getting there. It just takes a while, I guess. How's our big boys? Xavioris. No, that's not. Is that Xavioris? It is Xavioris. Xavioris, the incarnation. He's still doing his thing. The entire world being addicted to outrage isn't helping. Yeah, exactly. My opinion, the game is much better than it was when it was released. Yeah, I agree, Vessa. I think it's been getting heaps better. Like, there was a certain point, I can't remember when it was, maybe about 3.2, and then especially like 3.3 or 4 or whatever the next one was. Like, I think it was about 3.2 when it went from feeling shit to feeling good, and then it got better again a bit, like in the next patches or whatever after that, and now I think it's pretty good. Like, yeah, like I'm one of the people in the camp of saying that, saying Warhammer 3 is better than Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2 is still better than Warhammer 3 in some things, but overall Warhammer 3 is just better, bigger, more stuff. Like, you couldn't go back to, especially because of the diplomacy and everything. Like, I feel like, you know, you just couldn't really go back to Warhammer 2. But like, yeah, but up until 3.2, I was like, yeah, I don't know, Warhammer 3 kind of suck. You know, like, I mean, I still had that same thing of like wanting those new things from Warhammer 3, but the downsides were sort of pretty bad. Whereas now I feel like the downsides aren't that bad. It's actually really pretty fun game. And yeah, I definitely don't have any, you know, don't really have any mission missing wanting to go back to Warhammer 2. And actually just like last patch or two, I've been feeling like the campaign is actually pretty enjoyable as well. I don't know if it's as hard as Warhammer 2, but I don't know. It's been feeling enjoyable to me anyway. Oh, you know it. Loving the diplomacy would be closer to Three Kingdoms. In what way? What does Three Kingdoms do so well, Rengar, that you like? I've never played Three Kingdoms really, so I don't really know what you're referring to. Is there a particular thing that you could do in Three Kingdoms diplomacy that you can't do in Warhammer 3, or is it just, yeah, like what's the geo? Shit, those guys got fucked up. You're having trouble with a single target trying to deal with this Lord. I'm getting there though. Yeah, we're getting him. We're getting him. Oh, he's down. What's weird is I feel very different because it's not as good as Clodor. The challenge used to last much longer into late game. Now I'm bored with 1060. Yeah, I know. I felt like that as well, but now I don't know. I haven't been feeling that as much. I don't know if it's because of the campaigns I've been playing or. We also play Pharaoh. I don't know, Vaso. I mean, if it's a good game, I'll play it. I don't. Yeah, I think I will be able to get early access to it, but I probably won't bother unless it looks good. You know, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. There's nothing like, I don't know. Like, there's nothing really that interests me about Pharaoh. I haven't looked into it much. Like, I haven't paid much attention to it, but that's because nothing about it interests me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it's sort of a catch-22. But yeah, I think what I'll do probably is I'll probably wait until like you know, Indie Pride or Legend of Total War or somebody makes a like review of it and sort of tells me what's good about it and stuff, and then if that excites me, then I'll play it, you know what I mean? Everyone talks about big bugs, but I haven't encountered any. 400 hours without a single crash, and the game runs on ultra 85 FPS. Otherwise, even optimization is good. Hey, Verso, yeah, same here. I like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's bugs in the game, but I haven't really encountered any that have harmed my play experience or anything, you know? I think there was one battle that I couldn't fight because the battle map didn't load properly or whatever, but I think that's actually been fixed now, so that was cool. But yeah, it certainly hasn't been like, it's not like my gameplay experience is ruined by bugs just dominating my gameplay experience or anything like that.
You are without sense or honor.
So this guy is finished, right? He's leveled up and ready to rock and roll. He's got his traits. Yeah, he's got his traits. Senti the Wise. Actually, I might change the name to Senti the Ascended, so I remember. So I remember he's got his traits and everything. Has anyone else gotten the empty flat map at King's Glade? I've gotten it a number of times. No, I haven't seen that. It sounds weird. But yeah, I would like to play a good. I would like to play a good historical game, but yeah, I don't know if Pharaoh is going to be it.
Not possible.
This is melee attack 55. That's pretty low, isn't it? I feel like Gorok should count as a Saurus unit for the purposes of this exercise. I only get mad when I fight a tough manual battle, waste 30 minutes, and I get a crash. Hey, Ninja Jim, I haven't had a single problem in the latest patch. I don't know if you've been playing a lot in the latest patch, but previously to this patch, I was getting those crashes whenever I have like a big battle where I'm trying to like cheese the shit out of it and like do everything, and you know, that was when I would often get a crash. And I noticed that if I just turn my graphics down to medium just during that battle and then just put it back up to ultra afterwards, then it would never crash. Literally never had a crash on medium. So I don't know if that's a helpful thing for you, but just you'll kind of know, like if you're about to have a battle against like 6 armies of Skaven with like 1 million entities or whatever, just quickly put your graphics down to medium, fight the battle, and then go on with that. That worked for me anyway. But since the latest patch, I haven't had a single crash even on cheesy battles. Knock on wood, probably this game, probably I'll crash now, but we'll see. But yeah, I don't know if that helps you at all, but yeah, that helped me. I always went down to medium whenever I have a big battle, like where I know that it's going to crash or whatever. Or if you get a crash, then, you know, reload and put it on medium, and then you won't get a crash the second time. Yeah, or you could just give him your computer, basically. That would fix his problem. But yeah, I was thinking about doing a little Starfield session after this, but I need some Starfield experts to guide me because I don't know what I'm doing. So I guess I'm going to do a poll. Based on my poll is how many, if any, of you guys would watch some Starfield if I have a little break and then start a Starfield stream after this. Just play for a few hours. I don't know, play for a while till I get tired, I guess. And how many of you feel like you could give a new player some advice? Yeah, see the missile troops didn't run in this time because I've been fighting mostly Empire and Cathay, and they didn't. The range didn't run in. Just those Bretonnians, I guess, have fucked up. The Bretonnian regular archers. But that was a good note, I was gonna say observation that One Pitch Man made then. Yeah, you guys haven't checked out One Pitch Man's channel, by the way. He's I haven't checked out what he's been doing lately, but yeah, the stuff I've seen him from previously was like really good. Like the kind of stuff that if you like the sciencey aspect of my channel, then you would like One Pitch Man's videos, I'm sure. Yeah. I had one of his videos, a really cool one about I don't know if it still works now, but like taking the Gashazar, like turn 5 or whatever with Imric, and yeah, that actually inspired me to have a whole new campaign just based around that, which is my favorite thing. It's my favorite type of content when it gives me like an idea for a new campaign. Anyway, yeah, so I was going to do a poll. Would you like to watch some Starfield after this stream ends? So yeah, so the question is, would you like to watch some Starfield stream after this stream ends? And it's like, yes, I would watch that. Or yes, and I can give you advice, tips, because I need people who can give me advice and or tips because I don't know what I'm doing. Or no, not interested. No, I would not. I don't really care why. I would not watch Starfield after this. I guess that's pretty much it. Yes, I would watch it. Yes, I can watch. Yes, I would watch, and I can give you some tips. Or no, I would not watch Starfield. Okay, those are the 3 options. That seems like pretty good options. Did we win? It's interesting the overwhelming majority of negative reviews are Chinese or Russian. I mean, the bad economic situation and weak purchasing power in these countries. Oh, it's probably more to do with the bots, maybe Vaso. No, maybe not. Oh, no, I don't know. Just as soon as you say Chinese or Russian, I'm like, bots. But no, that's probably not probably that's not right. That's not right. It could be it could be to do with the price. Also with Russia, I think Russians are actually totally blocked out. They can't buy it. So Russian customers are in an interesting situation because a lot of Russian customers would have bought Warhammer 3 before the embargo against Russia, and now they can't buy anything. They can't buy the new DLC or anything, but they can still go back and put a negative review on the original Warhammer 3, I assume. So that could be a thing. Like basically, you got no option. For Russian players, they can't buy the DLC. All they can do is go back and review bomb the Warhammer 3. So that kind of makes sense. I mean, I would watch after stream, but I need to go to bed. I'll leave the stream running. All right, Rengar, that counts. That counts double. If you just leave the stream running for indefinitely. Nah, it's gonna be a new stream. I'm gonna end this one and start a new one. But I appreciate the thought, Rengar. I appreciate the thought. Set an alarm for half an hour, then wake up, start the new stream, and then... But yeah, no, I was thinking I'll stream until Mrs. Mercy gets up for work, and then I'll go and like hang out with her for a while. Oh, she might have already gone. Maybe she's already gone to work. I'll message her. She might have already snuck out without telling me. Yeah, if she's working from home, and then I might go and have, I don't know, make her a cup of tea or a breakfast with her or whatever. And then, what was that thing we just got? Equipment gained. Oh yeah, artifact hunter. Not bad. Yeah, Gorok needs a needs his own personal. Oh, 5% wood save. Yeah, nice. Totally missed that. Beautiful. How much wood save has he got now? 25% wood save. Plus another 25% from his banner. So he's got 50% ward save and 48% physical resist. So he's over 90% cap for sure. He's at 90. Yeah, he's at 90% cap for missiles, so doesn't have to worry too much about getting shot. Pretty nice. Waiting for you and Bo. Did we even take any? I don't think we even took a single hit point of damage in that one. Just executed him. Work. All right.
Tehenhauin Sikal.
Yeah, tic-tac-toe. We'll take the awakening. Oh, turn 5 turns till it hits it. Maybe we should just like hang out and wait for it to get killed. It's interesting. Yeah, I might wait the 5 turns, because if we get this at tier 4 instead of tier 3, that would be pretty huge. Oh! Bro, why does that Skin Chief keep getting wrecked? Oh, shit, I meant to occupy that. What happened to this guy? Why does he keep getting drilled so hard? Burak. Buddy, what's going on? You're on a Stegodon just like everybody else? I'll put you on an ancient Stegodon. How about that? A bit more armor. Oh, actually, we could just take him out of the army, can't we? Yeah, I'll put him on ancient Stegodon. Probably better for the auto resolve. Stupid auto resolve, yeah. Is Mother of Stanky a good campaign? Yeah, Mother of Stanky is really fun. Yeah, Mother of Stanky is really fun. It's just, if you just, like, but you need to, like, have your own, like, headcanon about what it is, you know, what's going on with it. my sort of headcanon storyline was that Mother Estankia is like an evil witch that lives in the forest, but she's essentially kind of good and trying to save Kislev, but she's sort of evil as well. And the Boyars and the Ice Witches and stuff don't get along with her, but she's like bewitched some of the Boyars to like follow her. So I have like Masili Boyar, which is my player character in my Estankia campaign. He's like a loyal Boyar that's like, he's been like swayed by Mother Estankia's words and he's switched sides sort of thing. And so Mother Estankia and Masili Boyar are over there conquering stuff. But yeah, I don't know, whatever. It's just that there's a bit of a dissonance between the whole Mother Estankia witch in the woods evil hag thing and the whole like Katarin Ice Witches Gospodar Boyars thing, and it doesn't really kind of make sense. But if you just don't worry about that, yeah, it's really fun. It's like Kislev 2.0. Like normal Kislev is just completely vanilla and basic compared to Mother Estankia, and Mother Estankia is like really cool with like heaps of stuff to do and crazy powerful units and all that kind of stuff. The Kislev bears get wrecked in auto resolve. Figures. So we're gonna wait 5 turns for the awakening. Fuck, that's a long time.
It's at the Sude.
I guess Tom Philip not very strong, is he? I don't know if he's going to make it there next turn or not, but there we go. $66. Did I remember what turn it was that the endgame happened? I think it was turn 60 or 61. I don't know. I guess we're going to find out if this is true about the 10 turns. I feel like 10 turns is a long time. I don't know if that can be right. CA used funny Dutch words for naming their lizardman heroes. Yeah, I know. Like every Dutch person that watches my stream always says that. I wonder if there's a story behind that, like if it was actually a Dutch guy that designed all the Lizardman stuff or something. I'm guessing there is probably a story behind it. Alright, let's level up all that stuff. Woods. I don't know, wood's a good resource, I guess, but like it'll help us get more trade, which has helped our diplomacy and maybe help confederations or whatever, but I need something that gives me faster construction. We've got no money in this one. Oh, we should. My mighty empire is getting more mighty. That's good. How's our reliability? Still very low. Alright, it's fine. 16 now. Oh, live 159, and they're just like about to cap it. I wonder if they'll go for it once we get over 150.
To war.
Started doing negative reviews of Warhammer 2 as well. Wow. Yeah, I think they just, oh man, they just really fucked up their diplomacy, you know, like diplomacy. I mean, the public relations, you know, they just, I don't know, they just handled it really badly. Like, I don't know what they should have done, but you know, they obviously didn't do a very good job. I guess that's all I can say. Oh yeah, how's our beast thing going? Beasts. Oh yeah, 2 more turns, then we can get ancient stegodons, feral trogs, and carnosaurs. But we can already build normal stegodons, so that's pretty good. Once we, oh yeah, that's, well, growth's maxed out now, so we can fuck off the growth, and we can build the things that give us quicker recruitment, so that once we're ready to go, we can just smash out heaps of stegodons if we need them. And this is quite close to our capital too, so. Hey Mercy, you've been really enjoying your streams. Don't talk much, but glad to be here. Oh, thanks, Outset. I remember your name. I think I've seen you around before. But yeah, no, glad to know you're still around. And I do appreciate that as well. Like if you mainly just watch but you don't really chat, I do appreciate the occasional chucking an occasional hello just so I know you exist. So yeah, don't know if Mrs. Mercy is home or not. You do exist. I can verify that for you. Alright. So we moved all of our mighty armies. Alright, so this turn, hopefully, will be the Confederation. It doesn't really matter, because if she's in bed, then I can't make her breakfast because she's asleep. And if she's not home, then I can't make her breakfast because she's not here. So it doesn't really make any difference. If she is home and she is awake, then that's when we're interested. That's when it's game on. Oh, here we go. We've got a legendary lord involved. Will this be too much for mighty Gorok? We shall see. I'll send her a hero. Now I feel like she must be at home and she must be in bed because yeah, that's my supposition. But we shall see. Ooh, that guy just threw a fucking giant rock at me. You douchebag. Pride of Bretonnian chivalry.
I have the puissant virtue.
Missed me. Nearly did. Dropped. She got dropped. Nice. I might try not to kill Wolfheart. There could be another lord that wants his missile resistance and missile damage. Kill this guy, but we're gonna gotta watch out for that. Yeah, kill this witch hunter. He's got armor piercing, magical armor piercing bullets. Yeah, he's doing a pretty good job of kiting me though. He's getting drilled. Dead. Don't kill him, Gork. Don't kill him. Let him go. So 61% of 28 people said they would watch, and 7% said they would give tips. So that says there's two people that could potentially give me tips. Three. Oh, maybe my maths is not quite very good. Did Wolfheart just get killed? Fuck. I didn't mean to kill Wolfheart.
Think again.
Oh no, he didn't get killed, he's still alive. Cool.
I bow only before dragons.
So Shadow Slurp's got... Are you one of the people that's able to give me tips, Helen? Alright, we need somebody to do some siege locking down here. All our humble recruiters are ready to go again. Another forbidden rod. Excuse me. Okay, Goro can siege lock him. How do I make it sense? You can do like that, so that they can't build anything too good. He's not really going to help here at all. We may as well go after this one. Military presence 2, so he's got something in there. And those single entities take so much damage in auto-resolve, it's pretty brutal. So our little great sacrifice, our big Sotek's got 3 turns, our little Sotek's got 5 turns. Alright, I gotta keep my big Sotek going. So now we've got big Sotek for 13 turns, that's better. Actually, we got to keep our little Sotek going as well. Sacrifice of Zahua. And our armor's got 2 turns. We want to keep that going. And banners and stuff. I don't know if we need banners really anymore. Followers. We don't really need followers either. I think we just want to, we probably just want to save for Blessed Stegodons. That's pretty much the only thing that's worth getting. Global recruitment -1 for all units is pretty good. I wish I could get like blessed skink javelin cohorts. Vasily's getting closer to that Stegodon. Two more turns. 2 more levels, sorry. Four turns, yeah. I feel like it's actually, I mean, it sort of feels like a bit of a waste, but I feel like it is actually worth it to just wait here until that finishes building. I can't siege it, otherwise it'll slow down the building, but... Tier 5. It's nice being able to build money buildings and just know that they actually are worth it. Like, because, you know, quite often, you know, the level 1 money building costs like 1,000 gold for, you know, 250 gold per turn or something. You're like, oh yeah, it's going to pay for itself in 4 turns. And then the higher level one's got a lower, you know, a slower rate of breaking even, essentially. And then, well, maybe we'll go money on that one. Oh yeah, we'll get money on this one as well. I was gonna go skin capacity, but yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, but yeah, then you get up to the like level 3 one, and it's like 10,000 gold for 50 gold extra or something, and it's just like, is it really worth it? You know? But yeah, when you've got these cost reductions down so low that it's really cheap, and you know that it's going to pay for itself like straight away, it's very satisfying.
Whistling, we will tear every truth and lie from your shattered mind. We have
23,000 gold. Alright, maybe I'll build something in this one as well. I feel like we're getting good value out of this stuff. I'll build the money thing in here as well. See if it'll give me... Build a barracks. And that's another barracks. Do the AI like giving you more money for barracks or economic buildings, you reckon? I don't know, something like that. Wasn't Rapunzel right next to the statues of the gods? Yeah, she is, but she doesn't have any settlements.
Not in this world or the other.
Rapunzel's at war with me because Rapunzel's at war with me because I went to war with Alberic. But that's right, we'll let her take that. That's right, we're just siege locking that. That's fine. That's all it needs to do.
Tehenhauin Sikal. Kuritax. Lasnu. Soteka.
All right. There are no siege equipment? Yeah, we'll get rid of that one. All of our heroes. Alright. We've done everything we can do now. So he's done his thing. So once you attack it and take those people, yeah, good call, Monkey Man Fu, yeah. Good call. Yeah, I did cancel the buildings so that she could take them without stealing my my buildings. Alright, now we've pulled out. We no longer have a presence in the Southlands. Although probably jump. Oh wow, they betrayed me. They betrayed me. I didn't think that they would attack me. Fuck. Yeah, our garrisons do suck. Everything that you guys said about our garrisons being shit was correct. But I mean, to be fair, I didn't build anything there to buff up the garrisons, but you know. Crap. It's the dwarf, it's the Spine of Sotek dwarf endgame. Factions destroyed overlords of Zardak. Does that mean the portals close? I don't think the portals will close. +2 recruitment rank, that's nice. Yeah, the portals are still going. What's your favorite retro game? I don't really have any favorite retro games. Like all through my gaming life, I definitely got excited and obsessed with different games, but like they were always like they were always sort of like an indication of how good games were going to be in the future. Like, you know, they were sort of like a hint, and I was like, yeah, that's really cool. I wish that it was fully developed, you know. But the old games never were fully developed, you know. Like it was always sort of like not quite there. That's how I felt anyway. Yeah, so basically I don't really have any other favorite old games. They're all sort of just, they were all shit, really. Alright. I think we've nearly expunged the warm blood presence from Lustria. I think it is possible to close the portals, but I'm not sure how you do it exactly. I think if you only have the Chaos Dwarf endgame on, then when you defeat the Chaos Dwarf endgame, then I think the portals will go away. But I'm not sure. I haven't actually done it myself. But I think if you have Ultimate endgame on, maybe you have to defeat all of the endgames before the portals will go away. But yeah, I'm not sure. You might have you occupied the 3 settlements. So like in order to defeat the Chaos Dwarf endgame, you have to occupy the 3 settlements. So I'm not sure if that's what you need to do, or if you need to do that and you have to wipe them out, or if you have to do that and wipe them out and wipe out all of the other endgames as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe you can't close them. Maybe once they're open, then that's it. They're just permanently open.
Dragons are not your playthings.
Oh shit. Yuan Bo came on the same turn. Got one of those settlements right now. Lost a full Cathay stack to some Dreadquakes. Ooh, ouch. Yes, there's 3 settlements that you have to get to defeat the endgame. So yeah, I think if you take all 3 of them, that's supposed to get rid of the portals, but I don't know. I don't know if that... Yeah, I don't know. It's funny, yeah. For somebody who hates Lizard Man, this is going to be like one of my longest campaigns that I've played recently. Might be a convert. Well, at least to Tehenhauin. I don't know if I'm a convert to anything else. To any other factions, but yeah, I think I might be a Tehenhauin convert. Oh! Look out. Got enemies on the seas. Alright, so we got dwarf problems. They can't get out the bottom, but they can get out the top. There's an army there. We'll get some Blessed Stegodon action. Get you back over there. Abithamum 100 souls. He's got his things done. Yeah, he's got cheap spells and everything. Okay, so yeah, Sacred Pools is pretty safe, I think. Oh shit, I know, it doesn't look that safe.
I have no time for this. Stop that.
Oh, you can siege that in one go.
Not likely.
Sinkas.
All those dwarves fucking betrayed me. I mean, I was planning on murdering them really soon, but still, it's the principle. 11% of people would give me tips now. That's over 3 people. That's about approximately 3 people. All right. Well, I guess I better go and have a break, and then come back and do some Starfield. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. I'm gonna end the stream about now, guys. I don't know. I want to play some more of this campaign. I'm having a lot of fun, but I don't know. I feel like it's. I don't know if you guys are going to be as excited about it. Like, it would be cool to crush these dwarves and see. But yeah, I mean, I've pretty much got this on lock now. That looks nice though, just having the whole continent. I don't know. I've got to like. Yeah, I wish I could do the same thing with Empire, but Empire is just not as good. Like, you don't get as many advantages out of occupying lots of stuff, and it just doesn't. You know what I mean? Like, it just isn't as good. Whereas this felt really good, like all the different money buildings and the followers and everything, kind of lots of stuff to do. Yeah, Tehenhauin campaign is really good. I'd highly recommend it. Best Lizardmen campaign I've played by 100%. Yeah. Anyway, cool. I'm gonna have a little break. I'm gonna see if Mrs. Mercy wants me to make her some breakfast, and then we'll probably be back in about half an hour ish for a bit of a Starfield stream. Yeah, if anyone wants to give me some tips, I'll look forward to that. All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.